Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, it is semifinals Friday from the state Super 8 tournament as 4 boys and 4 girls teams will play for the right to play in tomorrow night state championship games right here in the Fargo Dome. Hi, good afternoon, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network, our live digital radio coverage of the state Super A, as we've got 3 of them for you this afternoon and tonight on the PSP Network. We will start on the girls' side. Game number 1, it'll be the number 1 seed out of the East, the Horace Hawks, as they will take on the Mandan Braves, the number 2 seed out of the West. And then tonight it'll be, well, 1 and 2 again. It'll be Century and Minot. West Fargo defeated Legacy 73-59 yesterday, and Mandan in a thriller defeated Red River 58-57. And then last night, Century knocked off Shanley 59-54, and Minot survived the tough Fargo Davies team as they knocked off Davies 65-59. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you. Glad to have you aboard on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. And Chuck, well, we turn our attention to the girls' side. We watched a lot of boys basketball yesterday, but now we get to take a look at the ladies. And, well, I don't know. You know, I mean, West Fargo Horace is probably the team that you got to say was probably the odds-on favorite coming in. No, in Minot too, but West Fargo Horace certainly, the injury-free. Minot High, they've suffered some injuries along the way. And then the Mandan Braves, well, I'll tell you what, they've been upstart, and now Mandan gets a shot at the Horace Hawks.
Yeah, you're right. Horace seems to be the one team that hasn't had to fight any injury issues, and that's the key in whatever any sport you're talking about, Scott, that keeping people injury-free. And so for Horace coming up here, preseason poll, Minot was 1, Horace was 2, and they had a battle early on when those two played each other up in Minot. And, fumble. We got a Horace behind us, so hey, if somebody falls on me, Scott, you got to help me out here, big guy. You know first aid.
I got you.
You got me covered?
I got you covered, fella.
All right, and so, but ultimately, to me, it's this Fargo or West Fargo Horse team that healthy, they are the number 1 ranked team. I've been voting on them for a long time as number 1 just because I felt like with all their pieces and Minot lacking 2 major pieces that they're sitting at number 1.
Agree.
And so, and this is going to be a tough task for Mandan without one of their stars in McKenna Johnson playing tonight. Speaking of injuries, as she's out with a high ankle sprain and she's in a boot right now. We saw her in crutches, and so unfortunately for the Mandan Braves, there's no miracle happening for McKenna Johnson. She will not be playing today. She will be sitting on the sidelines, icing her ankle right now.
Yeah.
But that's not saying that Mandan's not going to fight.
No.
We know they are, and they got a freshman in Anna Bugby that she's a fighter. She's got a mean streak in her, Scott, that we've seen in the past, and I can promise you she's going to get in the face of Jaden Hale.
Let's
not
just
back down.
She brings a little tude to the floor when she comes out there, and I mean attitude.
There's no question she does, and she had a great game yesterday. She came out and played really well at a double-double, 14 points, 14 rebounds, and they're going to have that, a game like that out of her for Mandan to have any chance at all.
Well, Chuck, then let's take a look before we dive into these two teams. Let's take a look at tonight's game. It's a battle of, the West Region, Century and Minot. They go back at it again as they beat each other once, and now now they meet for the 3rd time tonight in the state semis.
Yeah, and from Century's perspective, I mean, that was a huge win. After I was watching some of the video of when they beat Minot in the semis, they were jumping up and down and everything, and sometimes you get too hyped on something like that, and I know you're beating a team like Minot that's surely a big win, but ultimately not to come back and do it again. And Minot, I'm sure, is looking back at that saying, hey, people have kind of forgot about us. After we lost to Century, and I think kind of like Davies and the boys' side, people kind of felt like, okay, that's not the team to beat anymore.
Yep.
And I would tell you that there's a lot of people saying, don't count out Minot. They still have a full set of kids that can play and have played very well. Now, the biggest thing about Minot with her injury, though, what's going to happen with Lily Bell? She went down, and I haven't heard anything more this morning. Have you, Scotty?
No, I have not heard anything. As you said, went down yesterday, came back in, though, gave it a valiant effort. But we know how those ankles can react once you leave the floor. You get the shoes off, and so I'm guessing today it's a day of getting her, back to, I'm not going to say 100%, but it's, she can be pretty good at 75.
Well, that's kind of like we're talking about Mason Clabo. 70% of Mason Clabo's still top 10.
Yeah.
And he showed it yesterday. And so I would imagine we know Lily Bell's a fighter.
Yeah, well, it should be a lot of fun here today on the PSP Network. Glad to have you aboard of our live digital radio coverage of the PSP of the State Super 8 tournament from the Fargo Dome. We'll take a timeout as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. When we come back, we'll take a look inside the Horace Hawks, and we'll talk a little bit about the Mandan Braves. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more. Member FDIC.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Yeah, welcome back courtside at the Fargo Dome. Scott Woodbancy alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network for coverage of the girls' semifinal round. We'll have two of them for you here this afternoon, then we'll be back tonight right around, well, I suppose around 7:30 or so, as we'll set you up for Century and Mandan tonight. But Chuck, let's take a look at our two teams in this one. I know we've talked all year long about the Mandan Braves, so let's turn our attention first to the Horace Hawks. 24-1 on the season, 16-0 in the conference. One state appearance last year, but this is a team that's loaded with some talent, and leading the way is a young lady in the middle, Jaden Hale, who's committed to Gonzaga. Boy, I tell you what, she just gets it done in the middle, but she's got some pieces around her as well.
Well, she does. It starts with her in terms of scoring and rebounding. Anytime you have somebody coming out and averaging 23 points and 15 rebounds, that's a pretty tall task for anybody to get to that level. She scored over 1,500 points, actually going to be over 1,600 by the time she's done, and so she's really put a great name on herself, and not only the Horace Hawks history as being the first Horace athlete, Division I athlete to sign at a Division I place. She's also, just a leader of this basketball team, and multiple offers, as you mentioned. Scotty got them from all around, including Iowa State and Utah and UND and all the locals, but she decided to go to Gonzaga, and good for her. She was the EDC Senior Athlete of the Year, and you mentioned people around her. Lakin Donnelly, that's the first person you go right to, is the number 1 ranked freshman in the state of North Dakota, just 5'6". She's all conference the last couple of years. Even as an 8th grader last year, she was an all conference. And so people, if haven't got a chance to see her, you're missing something, because she's an electric player. We're going to get a chance to see her tonight live. Well, we saw her last year a little bit, but ultimately she is going to be one of those that Mandan's going to have to get somebody in her face. So who's going to get that task? Is it going to be Sarah Helderop? Is it going to be Anna Lyles? Is it going to be Kimmy McAllister? It's going to be somebody like that that's going to have to come out and do their part shutting her down, and good luck on that. And then when you're getting shutting those down, well, they got another all-conference athlete in Jordan Christofferson that when I watched the game they played Minot. She was one of the ones who stepped up more than anybody in that the Minot game early in the season. So she is a very good athlete, an all-conference volleyball player as well. So this West Fargo Horace team, they are loaded, and the fans behind us, you're going to be hearing some cheering, I got a feeling, a few times before this one's over.
The crowd mic's going to be hot a little bit behind us here tonight, as this is a team that really has got a taste in their mouth, because last year they qualified and they made the state in their first year, and while Bismarck High, a team that ended up in the state championship game, dumped them in that opening round, 69-56, but they did go on to win 5th place, so they've had some experience here at the state tournament, but they've got one mission on their mind, and that is to get to tomorrow night's championship game. But Chuck, the Mandan Braves stand in their way, and we talked about it, and it was a heartbreaking moment last week when you saw McKenna Johnson go down, because for the first time in her career at Mandan High, she had the opportunity to play in a state tournament, hadn't done that, and unfortunately she can't, but well, nothing we can do about it. We just got to rebound, and we got to go with what we got. We got to have some other ladies step up for us.
And they have some people. Zaya Grable, she's all-conference player, transferred in from Century High a year or two ago, and she played in the state championship actually back in the day when Century played Red River. Zaya's got all kinds of experience, and she's a tremendous leader on the floor for this team. And they have others, as we talked about. Madison Schwint's going to play. She's going to get some minutes, obviously, as one of the bigs off the bench. And Anna Lyles, track athlete, volleyball athlete, multi-sport athlete. Her name's going to come up a bunch. Kim McAllister, Mimi they call her, Mimi McAllister. She had a couple the biggest free throws of her career yesterday, as she made 2 free throws for Mandan, or they wouldn't be here late in that game, as they won just 58-57. We were watching it on our phone basically, and it showed 1 at a time. It showed they tied at 57, and then about a delay, another 10 seconds later, then it was 58. And so she stepped up, hit 2 huge free throws to get Mandan here. And I know they're not just happy to be here. I know that it's a team that they got a lot of willpower inside, and there's going to be McKenna Johnson's going to be cheering loud for him. They're going to play hard. Shannon Kopus has done a fantastic job in his first year as head coach.
Yeah, he certainly has. And Chuck, this is one of those games and one of those teams that you'd wish you were on the maybe you had 3 or 4 days to prep for them.
Yeah.
You don't. You basically maybe have not quite 24 hours to prep for them. So it'll be interesting to see what Shannon Kopus and his staff has come up with to defend this high-powered West Fargo Horse offense.
Well, I can promise you they finished at, well, the first game was at 1. They were probably at about 3 o'clock. They probably finished about 4:30, quarter to 5. By 5:15, they were done celebrating the victory, and those coaches were already looking at film and watching film on West Fargo Horse to figure out what they've got to do to beat that basketball team. So they had an evening, and I'm sure the way they got film, you got information, they got people they know. I'm sure they're friends from people in the East that they've called that may not like horse, that they might have called and said, hey, we got all the insight, we'll share with you. And so this team and all their assistant coaches, I mean, they're coming prepared. And they're looking good, too. How about the suits and the matching shoes and the dress?
The N9s on there, yeah, absolutely.
What do you call them?
They're the N9s.
N9s,
Yep.
okay. Leave it to a sports seller to know exactly what they're called.
Well, it should be a lot of fun here this afternoon. Glad to have you aboard. We're taking another timeout as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. Timely service and won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Save your car drive-through. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. We'll be back with more from the Fargo Dome after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Sund Manufacturing is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sund, Sund is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you courtside. Let's get you up to date on what's going on in other action right now in the Shack. Bismarck High and Dickinson are doing battle in the Constellation semis. Bismarck High leading that one with about 11 minutes to go in that contest. Fargo North and Red River will follow that on the boys' side. And speaking of Fargo North, good to see that Travis Hogue, the head coach, got reinstated today. So he will be on the sidelines to coach his team in Grand Forks, Red River. Then tonight, on the boys' side, Davies and West Fargo will do battle at 6:30 right here in the Dome, and we'll have the following next one for you, Century and Mandan. On the Constellation semis on the girls' side, well, Legacy and Grand Forks, Red River will go at it at 4 o'clock. We'll have that for you as well. Dallas Hanson, Joe Cattell will have the coverage for you on that one, and then that will be followed by Fargo Shanley and Davies on the girls' side. And then we will have our fifth place game set up for you. That will take place at 9:30 tomorrow morning here in the Fargo Dome, as we are going to have the playing of our national anthem, the singing of our national anthem. We'll have that for you as we do each and every time on the PSP Network. As pretty decent crowd on hand, ladies and the group from Fargo Shanley will be singing our national anthem. Junior ROTC with the colors.
The color guard team is commanded by Cadet Carson Moylenis, accompanied by Cadet Ashton Jofrion, Cadet Faith Hansen Bittner, and Cadet Sander Husso. Please remain standing and hold your
Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Well, we are ready for basketball here at the Fargo Dome as the colors have been retired. And now we await the starting lineups between the Horace Hawks and the Mandan Braves. Mandan Braves will be the visitors on the scoreboard. That would leave the Horace Hawks being the home team on the scoreboard. As let's give you. How about that?
You're quick this morning.
How about that, huh?
That was a pretty good deduction.
Not quite
big
as
fella.
quick as you were this morning driving over here, I can tell you that. As I believe we're going to meet the cheerleaders on these teams. Let's take a quick timeout as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on. We come back, we'll have the starting lineups, the opening tip, girls state semifinal game number 1, Horace and Mandan after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Now, welcome back to the Fargo Dome. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard. Also, you can find live digital radio coverage of that boys consolation semifinal game, Bismarck High and Dickinson, as Joe Cattell and Dallas Hansen have the call for you on that one. As now we get set to introduce the starting lineups, and they'll go like this. First of all, for the visitor on the scoreboard, the Mandan Braves. At one guard will be Sarah Helderop. She's 5'8" and a junior. And the other guard will be Anna Lyles, 5'11", Zaya Graybull, 5'9", and a senior. At one forward will be Anna Lyles, 5'11", and a junior. The other forward will be Kimmy McAllister. She's 5'11", and a junior. And in the middle will be Anna Bugby. She's 6'1", and a freshman. Their head coach in his first year, Shannon Copas. For the home team on the scoreboard, the West Fargo Horace Hawks will go like this. At one guard will be Keely Sunday. She's 5'9" and a senior. The other guard will be Lakin Donnelly. She's 5'6" and a freshman. At one forward will be Megan Jelmstead, 5'6" and a senior. The other forward will be Jordan Christofferson, 5'11" and a sophomore. And it'll be Jaden Hale in the middle at 6'2" and a senior. Their head coach in his second year is Brent Hintz. So it'll be Sunday, Donnelly, Jelmstead, Hale, and Christofferson for the Hawks. Mandan will be Helderop, Lyles, McAllister, Graybull, and Bugby for the Mandan Brave. Chuck, any last-minute thoughts before we get this one going, my friend?
Well, Mandan to me has got to get out quick too, right? It's how are you going to, what kind of start are you going to get in a game like this? And hopefully for Mandan, if you're a Mandan fan, they're going to come out loose and play hard, but play loose. And I think that's going to be a key too. Is don't be intimidated, right, by this West Fargo Horace team. I love the T-shirts that Horace had, though. Not afraid of the moment, and it feels like that's kind of how they've been playing all year. Is saying they were picked number 2 in the preseason Hoopster poll behind Minot, and I think right now, if a lot of people are obviously potentially picking them number 1, I think before this, I think they probably would have been the odds-on favorite. So if they're not afraid of the moment, see if they can play like that.
Yeah, we will certainly find out as the last starter for the Hawks has been introduced. As both teams gather by their respective benches. 5 starters for Horace gather out by the circle. As West Fargo Horace comes out in their white uniforms with Vegas gold trim. Mandan in their road blacks. And we are ready to go. As Bugby will go up against Hale at center court. John Meyer, Tanner Kretschmann, and Whitney Aberly will be the officials.
Tanner Kretschmann, that name is Wasn't a bad basketball player for Davies. I think he was on that last state championship,
he
or
did
the
all
only
right.
state championship. He did all right.
Want to thank everybody for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations on Minot Bismarck. Find them online at VIOC.com.
We'll have to figure out what as Lake and Donnelly and Jordan Hale each have just the left full length. I don't.
Yeah, the left leg sleeve. Yeah,
leg sleeve. Yeah. See if there's an inside. We'll have to ask the people behind us. I'm sure they'd be willing to give us a clue on what's going on with that.
National Guard game ball delivery, and we're ready to go as Kretschmann will throw it up at center court, and here we go. How about that sign over there? 99 problems, but 34 bug be a big one. You gotta like that. And here we go. Ball's in the air. Tips controlled by the Hawks. Christopherson runs it down and finds a trail right there to Jelmstead. Now Jelmstead gets it off to Donnelly. She's going to fire 17-footer and bury it.
Well, that didn't take long. High arch over the top of Kimmy McAllister and barely even tickled the net.
Back comes Mandan. Held her up, controls for the Braves. Man-to-man enters at high right side. McAllister down low. Bugby. She goes right at Hale. To no avail. Now kicks it left wing to Helderop. Helderop comes off of Lyle's screen. She's going to fire for three. That one's too strong. Rebound comes down to Sunday, and we're going to get a foul in the rebound, and that's going to go against Zaya Graybill. Her first, the team's first.
Yeah, and you don't want to pick up any fouls like that where it was just an inadvertent foul. She wasn't really trying to do anything, but ultimately just kind of chipped Christopherson, and Christopherson fell down.
Little 1-2-2 pressure applied by Mandan as a pressure. Hale has it. Here's a shot from Christopherson, comes off. Rebound to Anna Lyles. Angles near side. Now up the sideline goes Anna Lyles. Now down to the right baseline. Nothing there. Now throws it diagonal pass, taken away there by Christopherson. Christopherson leading the break, crosses over, gets downhill, throws up a scoop to the hoop and got it. Nifty move there.
Yeah, just a sophomore, Christopherson. She had 23, 15, and 22 in that East region, basically led their team in total points, and then had 11 big points yesterday. She can fill it.
Here's Zaya Graybill on the baseline. She goes up and scores. Nifty move there. Stop and go move by Zaya Graybill, and it's 4-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Oh, back the other way. Sunday with the scoop to the hoop.
Yeah, got the ball behind that press, and Mandan's got four people on the front court side, and nice lob over the top for a wide open Keely Sunday.
Brent Hintz, head coach for the Hawks in his second year. There's a pick and roll there. They find Bugby down low, goes up, misses it. Rebound to Christopherson. She's pressured. Now they get it off to Donnelly. She breaks the pressure up the far sideline. Donnelly still on the bounce, loses it. Stepped out of bounds, they thought. And now they get it up to Hale. Hale loses underneath, turns. Hale's going to be tied up by Bugby.
See, there's the fight right there. Bugby's looking going to get up, and she's after it as she just grabbed a hold of the basketball, and then Jordan Hale didn't back down as she fell on top of her, forced a tie-up right there. We're going to see a lot of that, I got a feeling.
Wow, that looked like a replay of a couple weeks ago here in the Fargo-Nome State Girls Wrestling Championships right there.
Look at you in the wrestling comment.
How about that, huh? 15:52 to
wrestling.
Go. Oh, come on. 6-2 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Hawks lead it. Here's Helderop. Helderop gets in the paint, drives it, and has a blocked out of bounds by Donnelly. It'll stay with Mandan.
I can see this camera. It's sitting to my right. It's going to be in my way.
What do you think?
How about you?
Oh, no. It's just fine right where it's at.
Yeah, it is. Got a center court camera that's following the plays around.
Long inbounds comes out to Bugby. Bugby attacks. Nothing there. Now Helderop. Helderop still on the bounce. Gets it off to Mimi McAllister. Enters it on the right wing on the right-handed hip-high dribble. Now looks up high, and we're going to get a foul.
Keely Sunday, she a little reach in on that one, and she stared at the official with the two-hand clap saying, I disagree. New shot clock on that, so that was big.
Yeah, absolutely was. It was down to 4 there on that possession. Zaya Graybill controls, guarded by Christopherson, goes left, nothing there. Now stop and go move again down the left side. Now drops it off Helderop, up top of the key. Helderop, now here's McAllister, right side 3 on the way, rolls off. Bugby the board, Bugby the putback, comes off, and Hale pulls it out of there. Quick return. Here comes Donnelly. Here's Christopherson on the other end. Blocked nicely there by McAllister. And it's going to go back to Hawks, and Christopherson hits the ground hard.
Yeah, she's crying right now, Scott. As
Oh,
she went down, a great block and by McAllister, and she blocked it right down on top of Jordan Christopherson, and she's down underneath the basket right now. And I don't know if she got hit in the face or right over. They're tending to her face right now. They're going to help her up.
We can tell you today's game is brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo over the plain cheese at Planet Pizza. You can call them now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
She's in tears right now is Jordan Christopherson, so she hit hard.
And that will get off the bench Taylor Myshak.
5'9" junior. Also, like Olmsted's protect the athletes. I mean, there was nothing wrong there. That was just a good block.
That was a hard play.
The pass was in front of her, so she was kind of reaching back to shoot it, which caused, I think, her to lose her balance.
15 minutes to go, opening half, 6-2. Hawks lead it on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Held her up, attacks, now backs it out. Now top of the key, here's McAllister down the right side, on the right baseline. Nowhere to go, now comes up high to Lyles. Good defense by the Hawks, 9 to shoot. Lyles, left wing, Grable, high arcing three, that's short. McAllister, right place, right time with the rebound. The shot put back comes out no good. And then we're going to get a jump ball, and I believe it goes in favor of the Hawks, and we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 14:42 to go here in the opening half of play. The Hawks 6, the Braves 2. Back after this First National Bank timeout.
Involves dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up, backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to suit your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155. New installation upgrades and all your furnace and AC needs. Make sure your furnace appointment at the top of the game, 222-2155. That's Dylan. Back to live action as they go high post entry to Hale. She goes down the right side, has it taken away. Here comes Bugby leading the charge in the front court for Mandan, drops it off to Zaya Graybill. Grable goes baseline left, nothing there. Now up top of the circle, McAllister, right corner. Here's Lyles for three. That one comes off strong. Rebound Bugby. Bugby goes, attacks, drops it weak side McAllister. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's going to stay with Mandan.
You know, one thing I was going to say, Mandan has got some good looks inside. They're really rushing their shots once they get inside the lane. They really got to slow down, gather, go up strong. The officials aren't going to bail them out when they're throwing up bad shots.
Yep. They inbound it to Helderop, 22 to shoot. Helderop, nifty move there, step back three on the way, rolls off, and rebound comes down to Sunday. Sunday in the front court on the left-handed dribble. She's going to attack, nice dump pass. Hale layup, missed it, and she's going to be fouled. And that one's going to go on Anna Bugby, and we will shoot two. Will Jordan Hale.
Well, one thing that Keely Sunday does really well is really pushes the pace as West Fargo Horace, number one ranked team in the state in terms of scoring 78 points a game, so they want to get out and run. And she really, even on a rebound, she was pushing it where it was 5-on-5 really, but Mandan just didn't get back and face up.
Jordan Hale converts the first one. She'll have one more.
29 points, 15 rebounds yesterday.
Second one's up and good as she gets them both, makes it 8-2. on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 13:47 to go, opening half of play here. Mandan trails by 6, and they have the ball. Here's Lyles, high left side, now crosses over. Poked away by Sunday, and they're going to say it's going to stay with Mandan.
Sunday's a little spitfire too,
Oh,
isn't
yeah.
she?
Oh, yeah.
She's got a little bit of nasty in her.
McAllister to inbound it, and does to Helderop. Helderop, McAllister, high post Bugby. Bugby backs down, drops up baseline, goes up with the left hand, missed it. Rebound comes down to Myshak, off to Hale. Now Sunday's going to control. Sunday brings it out. Now she'll get the offense in motion between the rings, enters it near side left to Donnelly. Donnelly on the bounce, behind the back, now between the legs. Now she's going to step into a long three. That one comes off. Hale, the rebound. It goes out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Horace Hawks. 13:08 to go.
Speaking of Horace Hawks, yeah, the boys were expected to be here too.
Yeah, they were.
Some upsets in the East Region tournament, so didn't get a chance to see them.
Christopherson back in the ball game, and she off the inbounds, a little teardrop in the paint, makes it 10-2, an 8-point lead now for the Hawks. 12:57 left to go in the opening half.
She's got her chin right now. It's got a little taped up on her chin, so she must have hit her chin on the floor. You see a little bit of blood on it too.
It'll be a foul on Sunday. That'll be her second. And coming into the ball game, Megan Jomstead comes back in. LeBlanc checks in. She didn't know where to check in at. Just ran on the floor.
5'10" senior, averaging 8 points, 2 rebounds. She can fill it. 38 threes. She had a couple games where she's had 5 threes in a game.
Well, Mandan needs a hoop here, as they trail by 8 at 10-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They're just making it tough to get in their offense. Here's Graybo with it. Graybo crosses over. Graybo, right corner. Here's a 3 on the way. That one rolls off from Mimi McAllister. Quickly up the right side comes Donnelly. Donnelly, stop and go move, gets in the paint. Little runner, and the paint's up and good for Lake and Donnelly.
Well, good pick up high by Jaden Hale, and then Kelderup went underneath it, and when she did that, she put herself in a bad position. Donnelly turned and went right down the lane, and that's a pretty runner.
Ooh. 12-2, 12:09 left to go here in the opening half. Hawks lead it by 10. Baseline, McAllister goes up, shot comes off. Hale the rebound, quickly out to Donnelly. Donnelly wants to run, Bugby slowed her up. Now here's Hale, top of the key, right side. Here's Myshak for 3, bingo! And Myshak buries a 3. And we're gonna have a timeout on the floor. 11:51 to go in the opening half. It's all Horace right now. They lead at 15-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Kalik, thanks.
Go ahead, finish your statement.
I was just going to say Kalik Austin responded for the Demons, led them with 16 points as the Demons were victorious over Dickinson in the BNC National Bank scoreboard, 84-61. So they'll play in the consolation championship between the winner of Fargo North and Red River.
Well, 15-2 our score here as Mandan needs to get a hoop, and they need it bad. Oh, they got Sierra Gustafson in there now for the Braves.
And, you know, as a coach, you got to try something, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
And she's one of those that brought some energy when they played, I think, Century earlier.
McAllister goes baseline, spins right into a block by Hale. Ball's loose. Also, Allie Reiner in the ball game as well. Here's LeBlanc, left side 3 on the way. Bingo, and Mandan needed that.
And just the stone-cold stare by LeBlanc after she hit that 3. A great skip pass to her.
They get it in front court to Jomstead. Now here's Myshak with it. Myshak now to Donnelly. Donnelly go down low to Hale. Hale turns on Leonard and scores.
She went right down low, and Reiner got stuck behind her, and that's not a place to be, as she just drop-stepped and bit of power move over her.
17-5 our score to BNC Bank scoreboard, 10:48 to go as McAllister attacks. Taken away there by Jelmstead, but she was out of bounds, so it'll stay with Mandan.
Traveled, couldn't set her feet, walked right out of bounds before she got rid of it.
And we got a media timeout on the floor, 10:45 to go. Opening half of play. Horace 17, Mandan 5. Back after this. First International Bank and Trust timeout.
Sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Now, BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We want to manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota, Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. They inbound it to LeBlanc to the Braves. LeBlanc, got away. Here's Reiner. Thought about a three. Now attacks on Hale. Now they go Gustafson. Skips it left side. LeBlanc, she gathers, gets in the paint. Now right side by Reiner. That one's in and out. Rebound to Myshak. Myshak counted by Gustafson in the backcourt. Now gets it off to Donnelly. Now she pushes the issue into the front court up the left side. Now Donnelly backs it out. Left wing. Skips it cross court. Here's Myshak. Right side three on the way. Short. Rebound to Mimi McAllister, the Braves. Back comes Mandan. They trail 17-5. 10-10 left to go here in the opening half. And they throw it out of bounds. That'll tell us that today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University, with more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. $17-5 our score. Oh, nifty move by Donnelly in the backcourt there, and she attacks in the paint, throws it up, no good, gets her own rebound, reverse layup up and good.
They got a nice block by LeBlanc, but then it went right to the hands of Donnelly, and then the reverse layup.
19-5, Hawks by 14, 9:45 to go here. Down low, Grable, nice bounce pass. Weak side, Gustafson, her shot comes off. Hale the rebound, and they're gonna get Gustafson on the foul.
Gustafson was just hanging onto the basketball, and Hale whipped her around like a rag doll. And again, another instance of a missed shot inside, Scott.
Yep, Hadley Harris is going to check in now for Mandan.
You know, we haven't talked enough about another injury, ACL injury. Harper Harris would have given Mandan a lot of minutes as a senior. Speaking of she brought a lot of energy to the team.
There's a left side three there by Ava Larson. That comes off and rebound to Mandan.
Yeah, so she's missed the entire season.
Yep. That's key injury. Here's Grable from the left elbow. That one comes off. Rebound to Christofferson.
We haven't talked enough about that this year.
Gets up to Lakin Donnelly. She goes behind the back. Now she's going to attack. Gets a high screen. A little runner down the left side. That one rolls off for Lakin Donnelly.
You got to call that one out, huh? Screen left, please, before she gets me a dental appointment.
Long three by McAllister. That's too strong. Gustafson the rebound. Donnelly quickly in the front court now for the Hawks. She goes between the legs, comes off a high screen. They switch it now. Christofferson, she's going to attack downhill. We're going to get a reach-in foul.
Some young players on the floor for Mandan, with Gustafson, a freshman, and Hadley Harris, a freshman. Gustafson is sitting down, but Harris came in to try to give some spark.
Zaya Gribble gets called for the foul. That'll be her second personal foul.
Yeah, she'll have to sit down. Helderop will come back in now for Mandan.
Here's Ava Larson with it. Hands off to Donnelly. They put Harper Harris in there, I think. Match up against Donnelly defensively.
Yeah.
Pretty good move there by Shannon Kopis.
Well, Hadley Harris.
I'm sorry, yep.
You just talked about Harper, but.
Here's right corner three, Gusson, no good.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Mandan doesn't like that. I thought there was a little bit of a push inside by Donnelly. Officials got together and nobody said, no, I didn't have a foul. All right, we'll keep it here with Horace. Triangle is the call. Or diamond, I guess.
Donnelly inbounds it out high to Ava Larson. Left side, Christopherson down low. They go Hale. Hale operates in the right block, goes up and scores.
Yeah, just, again, a power move. She likes that right side. And she's just bullying right through the Mandan defender.
21-5 our score. 8:14 left to go here in the opening half of play. It's all Hawks. Here's Harris. She's going to fire a long three. That one too strong. Rebound comes out long to Harris. Finds a pass. Bugby gathers, goes up, misses another bunny underneath. Ball goes out of bounds, and it's go to the Hawks.
And Hale got hit right in the underneath the eye, and she's tough though. She's walking away. Now she's pissed. That went from a ouch that hurt to damn that makes me mad, didn't it?
Yeah, and she's going to fire a three just like that, miss it.
Yeah, Bugby just has to slow down, and because she's fallen down after she gets contact, and the officials, they're not going to bail her out.
We got another media timeout on the floor. 7:51 to go in the opening half. Our first girls semifinal game. The Hawks from West Fargo Horse 21. The Braves 5. Back after this. First National Bank and Trust timeout.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Oh, Chuck, I stand corrected. They're N7s. I stand
N7s?
corrected. They're N7s.
Well, you're close.
Yep, my bad.
2 off.
Yep, today's game brought to you in part by State AA Tournament Coverage. Super Air AA Basketball is brought to you by Seeley Family Dental. Healthy Smile start here. Starian Bank. Also, Raging Rivers. Get your 2025 passes soon. The gas stop Minot at Sinclair Gas Station with bait and tackle, corner of 31st at Broadway and Minot. And our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Prairie Coatings bring you the tournament coverage also to Centennial Collision. Back to live action out of the immediate timeout as Mandan has the ball and they trail it by 16.
Oh,
Elderop goes baseline, and
there's a lot of
there's a lot
stuff
of
happening to the face. We had a chin, we got a underneath the eye, now we got in the beak.
Yeah, Donnelly got
Oh, she's not happy. She's got some tears, but it's more when you get hit right in the schnoz right there. That boy brings tears to your eyes. Some contact going on.
Yep, Sunday comes in. Is that coach, dang it, why'd you take me out?
Yeah, she didn't want to come out.
Long inbound goes to McAllister, hands off to Helderop, 4 to shoot. Helderop turns, fires, straightaway 3, wide right, rebound to Hale. Quick outlet there. Here comes Jelmstead in transition. Jelmstead attacks, misses the shot.
Oh.
Bugby. Bugby with a rebound.
Get off
out
me.
of my way. Here's Bugby, 15-footer on the way, wide right, Hale the rebound. Back comes Sunday up the right side. There's Jelmstead now in the right corner. Ava Larson's going to fire a 3. That one comes off. Christopherson, the weak side rebound, turns baseline, rolls in and out. Bugby the rebound. She drops it off for Elderop.
It's got blood. No, it's just black and blue on a lot of the knees. I thought there was blood on Christopherson. I'm sure these girls have, and there's been on the floor a lot.
Ball's blocked away as Harris attempted a shot, and then we're going to get a foul as they're going to get Hadley Harris.
Jelmstead on the block back down there, Scott. 5'6", blocking a 5'5".
6:37 to go, opening half of play. 21-5. Horace leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Back comes Sunday for the Hawks. Ooh, threw it away. Oh, right into the hands of Jelmstead. Skips it left wing. Christopherson, couple bounces, leans in, one-hander comes off, and rebound to Helderop.
I think Mandan's got to push it, not slow down, you know?
Yep. Here's Grable up the right side. She attacks. Now Bugby. Bugby in the paint. Nice dump pass down low. Gustafson missed a shot, but she's going to be fouled. Is Sierra Gustafson, and she will go to the line and shoot 2.
Well, that was a good shuffle pass right there by Bugby as she squared up, had Hale in her face. Nice kind of rip move, went to her right, and then an underhand, two-hand shuffle down low to Sierra Gustafson.
Foul goes on Megan Jelmstead, her first personal. Sierra gets into the scoring column.
Sierra's got some sisters who played here at Mandan, Sydney and Savannah.
Second one is good as she got them both, 21-7.
I think I had a name wrong, if I recall early on. We got that taken care of.
Yep, we sure did. Here's Christopherson.
Is that you that got a call or text?
I got a text, yep.
All right. That's all right. We got to get them right, man. That's our
Hale's
deal.
doubled up and tied up.
Bugby reached in with the left hand as Hale was bringing it up on that power move. Block or left hand block. They called it a jump ball.
Yeah, that's a good call.
I think so too, Scott.
5:53 to go, opening half, 21-7. Hawks lead it. Mandan has the ball. Gustafson held her up, has to run it down on the left wing, and she does that. Brown brings it top of the key. Inside they go. Grable, one more pass to Gustafson, and then we're going to get a foul on Christopherson.
Another good pass for this time was Grable. A pocket pass to Gustafson as she just moves without the ball constantly. It was almost just a reach back, left-handed reach back by Christopherson, not trying to foul for sure.
Sierra. Today's game brought to you in part by the UPS Storage. You know that the UPS Store not only packs and ships, but they have you covered for all your print needs, posters, banners, flyers, business cards. And they do it all located at the Marketplace Food Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. Gustafson's 4 for 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line. And it's 21-9. 5.5 to go. Here's Donnelly back in. She's going to fire a 3. That one comes off strong. Rebound in down to Helderop. Gets it off to Grable up the left side. Zion the left-handed bounce. Goes baseline left. Now taken away by Donnelly. Now we're going to get a tie up. And that possession arrow is going to go in favor of the Hawks.
Yeah, it's a bad pass by Zion. She knew it too. She was thinking when she squared up, she was thinking that Helderop was going to cut down the lane, and she didn't. So threw kind of a soft pass. Oops, sorry about that.
It's okay.
You like blue rating on your tan pants?
Oh, yeah, way to go.
I'm just kidding.
We're not even till 3 o'clock yet. Oh, and then Donnelly wanted to hit Myshak on the wing, and Myshak started cutting and throws it out of bounds and go back the other way.
Second turnover for the Hawks.
21-9, 5 minutes to go. Hawks lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Grable. Helderop comes off a screen. Now they dump it down low. Bugby gathers, goes up and scores.
There, that's great call, Scott. You said gathers. That's exactly what she did. She hesitated and then went up strong.
The 21-11 now, lead within 10. Here's Christopherson. Now they go Myshak. Now up high, Christopherson. Left elbow, dumps down low. Hale gathers, goes up and scores.
Great job by Christopherson. Dribbling to the left, forced Bugby to adjust, and when she did, Hale just slipped in behind her. A nice lob to Hale for her 8th point.
23-11 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The ball taken away by Christopherson, and then we're going to get a foul on Grable.
It's going to be your 3rd, Scott.
Yep. Well, this more looked like a Hawks Mandan football game right now. Yeah. Grable's going to have to sit down with 3 personal fouls at the 4:13 mark of the opening half here.
We talked about Maddie Schwint, the 5'11 junior. She's in now. LeBlanc's back in. I thought I saw one more. McAllister's in too. McAllister's 9 points yesterday, 6 rebounds. She played well and talked about those 2 free throws to win it.
Jumps at high post Hale. Hale's going to attack, nowhere to go. Now Christopherson pops out. Jumper from 17 comes off. Rebound to Maddie Schwind. Up the right side, here's LeBlanc. LeBlanc in the front court. Step through goes baseline Schwind. Schwind backs in on Hale. LeBlanc wanted it. Now they get it out to McAllister. McAllister now left wing to LeBlanc. Sapphire on the bounce. Sapphire gets in the paint. Runner off the window. Wow, that was way out there.
It was the running one-hander going away from the basket at 18 feet.
There's Lake and Donnelly, and then they're going to get Gustafson on the reach-in. That'll be the 7th team foul on the Mandan Braves. So to the Serpro free throw line goes Lake and Donnelly, and that's going to lead us into a media timeout. It's the First International Bank and Trust timeout. 3:26 to go. The Hawks 23, the Braves 11. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Super 8 tournament coverage is brought to you by Centennial Collision. They offer same-day free estimates in our drive-through, climate-controlled estimating bay. They are our choice as a locally owned and operated auto body repair facility in Bismarck. They have state-of-the-art auto body repair equipment for precise and efficient repairs. Find them online, ccandpaint.com. Lake and Donnelly toes the Serve Pro free throw line.
Ooh.
Free throw comes off for Donnelly.
Scott, she's made 50 of 52 on the seasonal drive game.
Mandan within 10. Ooh, Jumpson got away with a suitcase violation, and Hadley Harris takes it away there. 2:45 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Mandan trails by 10 at 23-13. They have the basketball. High post to Schwind. She fakes, goes left. Little scoop to the hoop, comes off. Weak side rebound, and who knocked it out of bounds? It's going to stay with Mandan.
It was a good spin move by Schwind. I think the chances of that going in were not very good. The underhand. I mean, I was surprised she even got it up on the backboard.
Ava Larson comes in for the Hawks. Long inbound taken away by Donnelly. Donnelly in the open floor. Donnelly's going to attack. The left-hander layup and lays it in. That was way too easy.
Yeah, Helderop just kind of let her go right to the lane. I was looking to see if she's not even in foul trouble and just opened up. You know, you got to square those shoulders to the defense. Instead, she just opened them up, and Donnelly went right down the lane.
Here's Schwind with it. Off the right elbow. Now puts it on the floor. Backs in. Now another little scoop underneath of Hale. Comes to no avail.
Like deja vu in the last play.
Then we're going to get a foul.
Going to get Bugby back in the game after a short break.
Maddie Schwind gets called.
Schwind, she'll come out. Here, she's like, oh, okay, slow down. She's got a mat on going on right now.
You didn't even catch that. Scoop under Hale to no avail.
Oh, that was good.
Potent, I didn't even know it.
Oh, she's emotional right now as Madison Schwind, and coach is just talking to her, just kind of getting her to slow down, and it wasn't like it was a bad idea, right? The nice drop step. Don't fear Horace.
Gustafson's free throw's up and good. She will have one more. 2:03 to go. I'm sorry, Hale. I put that in the wrong.
Hale to no avail, Scott. Look at the rhyme, the poet.
Didn't
Scott
even know it.
Woodmansey, the poet.
And Jordan Hale gets them both. 27-13 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 14-point lead for the Hawks. Mandan. Here's Harris. Tried a little step-through move against Hale, and that didn't work out. Now back comes Horace. Here's Donnelly leading the charge on the left-handed dribble in the left corner. Jumstead's going to fire. That one's off, and rebound's going to be off Mandan. It'll stay with the Hawks.
That was just a battle on that weak side between Bugby and Hale. She's pretty good about having like a pleasant conversation with the officials. You know, I've watched her a number of times. She's like, hey, can you watch her? She's pushing me a little bit under low.
She's got it figured out already.
She does. Freshman, doesn't she? She's got it. She's beyond her years.
Here's Donnelly. Hale goes baseline left. Cut off there. Good help. In the right, here's Christopherson. Right side. Three. Bingo.
Yeah, good ball reversal out first to Ava Larson, and then one extra pass to Christopherson in the corner.
30-13, minute 17 to go opening half. Here's McAllister. Turns the corner, throws one up on the right side. Scored and one. Oh, Kimmy McAllister with the prayer.
Turned the corner on that high pick, and then a little bit of hesitation. Kind of got Donnelly on her heels. Leaned into her, got the bank shot to go from 15 feet.
Allie Reiner checks in now, so to the ServPro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire, water, cleanup, and restoration at ServPro goes Kimmy McAllister, where she made a couple big ones yesterday, and she misses that one. Minute 4 left to play as Donnelly just walks it in the front court now, casually. Now Larson with it, high right side, looks inside. Now Christopherson, same spot, and different result as she missed that one back iron. Rebound to Mandan. Here comes McAllister. McAllister in transition. Scoop to the hoop, comes off, gets her own rebound, puts it back up, and it was blocked out of bounds by Jordan Hale. It'll stay with Mandan.
I like how Mandan was pushing that one, though. Scott pushing it. They got a decent look by Hale initially, just couldn't get it to go.
Long inbound. They get it out to Hadley Harris. Hadley, now here's Bugby with it. Bugby guarded by Hale, down low to Reiner, lost it, now gets it back. McAllister, right side three on the way, too strong, and long rebound down to Helderop. She attacked, scoop up and good for Sarah Helderop.
Almost looked like it was two hands, Scott. Two-hand underhand scoop with Hale on her hip.
Donnelly quickly back the other way, tied up, gets the ball back. Here's Christopherson, top of the key, three, bingo!
Christopherson's got a quick release, and I love how quickly Horace moves the basketball.
33-17, Helderop on the drive. Ooh, that was a wild shot at the buzzer, and that's going to end the opening half of play here as we turn in our attention to our Magic Towing intermission report. Remember this number, Magic Towing, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing. As we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, it's the Horace Hawks 33, the Braves 17. We'll be back with our Magic Towing intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, I stand corrected here as Mandan was walking off the floor, and Whitney Aberle came and grabbed them and said they're going to put 3 tenths back on.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Whose basketball? Mandan's basketball. Okay, still it's you can't catch and shoot it, so it's more of a tip, right? Underneath. Officials are getting together and talking and smiling and laughing, and we have one female official.
Yeah, and I don't know what, Brent Hintz down there. He's got
why
the
is there a
board up.
timeout now? Somebody call a timeout?
Well, I don't know what it was. I think it hit the back of the stanchion.
Okay.
When she threw it over the back, and I think there must have been time still left on the clock.
But why would they get the basketball back? Did somebody tip it? I didn't see it was a block. It looked like just a bad shot, right? Oh, that's okay. That's better now. That they had pointed to Mandan. Well, okay, I'm right. When they walked up, they pointed to Mandan. Well, maybe that was a timeout, Scott.
Well, guess that didn't work out as Brent Hitz thought it might. Now we will turn our attention to our Magic Towing intermission report As we go to break, West Fargo Horse 33, Mandan 17. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
On the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to the Fargo Dome and our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, remember the number, call Magic Towing. You need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. Mention the PSP Network. We need a tow and save $50. Well, at halftime, 33-17, West Fargo Horse leads this one. Reminder, stay tuned, we'll have our second girls semifinal game. Century might not have to follow this one. And then we'll be back on the air with you for our last boys semifinal game, roughly about 20 minutes after the conclusion of the West Fargo and Davies semifinal game. We'll have that for you as well. A game that just went final over, or that's gone final over on the consolation side. Bismarck High will play for 5th tomorrow morning as they defeated Dickinson 84-61, so they await either Fargo North or Grand Forks Red River. And Chuck, well, pretty, tell you what, my first look at the Horace Hawks girls team this year, pretty impressive performance in that opening half. Is boy, I tell you what, that's an engine that runs on all cylinders right there.
Well, what's impressive, Scott, is they pass the ball so well. You know, they really just they know where they're all going to be, very unselfish. Had 8 assists in that first half and 13 baskets, so you know that's an unselfish team right there that's doing that. And so only got a chance to watch the game early this year. I watched that Minot Horace game on PSP, and I was impressed with them at that point. And man, they even got better over the course of the season. Just the confidence they play with, that's the key to me. You know, I mean, they are playing that they are expecting to dominate everybody out, and that's what they have done this entire season, as they've been averaging 79 points a game, just giving up 26. So that's pure domination right there in every sense of the word. And I was just trying to look through what close games they've had. The last time they had a close game, well, it was a huge game. They played 4A Minnetonka in Minnesota, and they beat them in a last-second buzzer beater in overtime, 82-81. And what a great way to get yourself set up to go into the East. You know, when you're playing a team at that level and can beat them, that says a lot about this team. And so they're going to be hard to beat. And Mandan, they're showing in the first half that they're getting some opportunities inside, but West Fargo Horse is playing great defense. Even when you get inside on them, they have 6 blocks in that first half, and they're a complete package. They're a complete team. Absolutely. And bringing people off the bench, you know, where Myshak hit a 3 off the bench. Larson's had a couple assists off the bench. And so, you know, they're playing 7, but with media timeouts, I don't know if that's really an issue.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, in Mandan, you know, when you play a team like this, you've got to play your best game that you played all year long, and what that entails is you got to make shots, you got to make the close shots, and right now Mandan's not able to do that, but they're hanging in there, they're giving it all, and they trail by 16 at the break at 33-17. Our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on with more. We come back, Chuck will have a look at the first half individual team numbers. At the break, the Horace Hawks 33. Mandan 17, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. As we do each and every state tournament, Chuck, we got some team recognitions on the floor.
Well, they said after a decade hiatus of no high school girls basketball state tournaments in the state of North Dakota, 1974 season ushered in a new era of sports. And so you talk about this team. I was just reading up this 1974 Jamestown Blue Jays team. They went undefeated 2 years in a row, won back-to-back state championships, ended up winning 33 consecutive wins, coached by Tom Gould. And a lot of the girls came back, or ladies, I guess girls or ladies, adults at this point in time now. And it's pretty cool to come back for that reunion team. I think the 74 Coyotes, didn't Jack tell us that from the boys' side, are going to be recognized?
Well, I believe so, yeah. It should be.
It's on the other one here. It's
okay.
right here. Let's see. It is the reunion team, 74 Wilson Coyotes. So we'll see them in the boys' semifinal matchup. So it's pretty cool.
Well, why don't you give us a look at those first half individual and team numbers here while I stand up and take a little bit of a break, huh? How about that?
Well, you can talk to the people behind us.
No, I'll pass.
Mandan Kimmy McAllister, she has 5 points, 2 of 9 shooting. 4 points for Sierra Gustafson off the bench. Good game for her. 4 for 4 from the free throw line. And then four other players, have scored 2 points each. That's Sarah Helderup, Sapphire LeBlanc. Well, I thought she hit a 3. It was just a 2. Okay. Zaya Grable and Anna Clara Bugby. But Bugby just 1 of 7 from the field today for the Mandan Braves. They're shooting 6 of 35, just 17% today, and 1 of 10 from outside the arc. That's not going to get it done. Taking care of the basketball is one thing. They are doing that, just 5 turnovers, but really not creating any great looks on the other side. So just 17 points on 17% shooting for the Mandan Braves. For the Horace Hawks, 2 people in double figures. Jaden Hale with 10 points and 8 rebounds already, all 8 of those on the defensive side. Jordan Christofferson, 10 points and 6 rebounds, and a bloody chin for her as she hit the ground on an early one of her misses. Lakin Donnelly, just smooth operator she is, 8 points for her, 2 assists, 2 steals, and a block shot in the first half. Taylor Myshak has a triple, and then Keely Sunday has 2 points. They're a total of 33. They shot 43% from the field, 3 of 11 from outside the arc for 27%, made 4 of 5 free throws. Both Horace and Mandan did that. They had 8 assists, I mentioned that, and they had 6 blocks in that first half and just 6 turnovers. So pretty dominant performance by the Horace Hawks. I mean, the only good thing about Mandan is they held them, just 33 points. They're underneath their average, what they would have at the halftime. But when you're only scoring 17 and they're averaging 63 a game. So you're way below your season average because the defense that the Hawks are throwing at you.
Yeah, I was impressed. You talk about how good this team is offensively, Chuck, but as you touched on, it's their defense. I mean, they really get up and guard you, make things difficult, and obviously when they've got you outsized, that makes things a little bit more difficult as well from an offensive side for Mandan.
Yeah, let's see what they can do to adjust, and is it just go out and have fun? Girls, let's just go out and see if we can't battle back in this one, and I don't want to say not embarrass ourselves, because when you get to the semifinals of the state tournament and you're playing the best team in the state right now, it's not embarrassing no matter what the score is. It just shows how dominant this Horace Hawks team is.
Well, we'll take another timeout here on our Magic Towing Intermission Report, and when we come back, we'll have the final 18 of this one. West Fargo Horace leads it 33-17 at the break. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
I want to thank you for tuning into our Magic Towing Intermission Report as we turn our attention now to the second half of this one. From all of us at the PSP Network, thank you for support of our mission of promoting local athletes. PSP has expanded into the Dickinson and Williston areas, and look for more to come in those 2 communities. Be sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. Reminder, tomorrow we're going to have those region qualifying games for you on PSP Plus up from the Magic City, as you can tune in on PSP Plus. And then next week we'll have live digital audio or digital radio coverage from the State Boys Class 8 tournament at the Bismarck Event Center starting on Thursday, as 4 Class B teams and 4 Class A teams qualified last night. And now we await the other 4 for those, but we've got 18 minutes to play in this one to determine our first state finalist. Will it be Mandan or will it be the Hawks from West Fargo Horace?
One thing we didn't talk about is the 3 personal fouls of Zaya Grable. That's a big one.
Yeah, absolutely. And Mandan has the ball to start the second half. The high post as Bugby turns and fires, and the BNC Bank is wide open as she uses the window and scores it.
Didn't even smile on that one, Scotty. Is almost like she thought she called it.
33-19 now. Back come the Hawks. Christofferson has it poked away. Gathers on the right wing. Now it comes up high. Sunday, she's going to attack down the left side. Try to dump it down low to Hale. We got to tie up underneath the jump ball, and that's going to go to the Hawks.
Nice help by McAllister as it looked like Hale was open for a moment on that pass across the lane, but she kind of dove down, knocked it away.
So Donnelly will trigger it inbounds for the Hawks. To Jomstead, now high left side, Sunday. Top of the key, Christofferson. Hale flashes, wants it, gets it, goes up on the right block, misses it. And rebound down to Anna Lyles. Now middle of floor to Zaya Grable. Grable, top of the key, works off a screen from Bugby. Now gives it off to Anna. Now she hands off McAllister. She turns, fires a 3. That one too strong. Rebound down to Grable. One bounce. Zaya's going to fire a 3. That one's short. And Donnelly comes out of there with it. Donnelly wants to run. Lakin quickly into the front court now. Attacks down the right side, crosses over. Now Sunday on the high left side. Now Jelmstead. Left corner, Sunday. Sunday attacks, gets in the paint, kicks in the corner. Christofferson, right side 3, bingo.
Well, you can't leave her open, and great job there by Keely Sunday. Drew the defense, that draw and dish. And Christofferson on the fun side of that look, third 3 for her now.
36-19. Here's Bugby with it, top of the key. Bugby attacks on Hale, goes around her, and they're going to get a foul.
Bugby a little hesitation, and she's got a scowl. Hale's got a smile.
First personal on Jaden Hale. Say that was on the drive. Here's Helderop off the inbounds in the right corner, nowhere to go. Oh, now Bugby runs down the loose ball as they try to get it to Grable. Now Grable attacks, dribble entry left side, hands off to McAllister. She comes off a couple of screens, left side, right side. Now Lyles. Oh, she just threw it away. Nobody in the vicinity. Here's Sunday with it. Sunday angles middle of the floor. Donnelly, right place, right time. A little teardrop with the right hand. Comes off. Ball's loose. It's going to be off Mandan. It'll stay with Horace.
I mean, Mandan's pretty much settled down since they were down 19-5. It's kind of been just stayed at that 14-point mark.
Quick inbounds there, and Hale misses it. We're going to have a jump ball, and it's going to stay, or it's going to go to the Mandan Braves. Today's game brought to you in part by Seeley Family Dental. Healthy smiles start here. Starry Bank, Raging Rivers. Get those 2025 passes soon. The gas stop in Minot, a Sinclair gas station with bait and tackle, corner of 31st and Broadway in Minot. And our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Prairie Coatings bringing you the tournament coverage as well as the Centennial Collision Center. Super AA basketball coverage brought to you by all those sponsors and more. Here's Bugby with it. Now goes to Grable. Grable on the bounce, gets in the paint. Cut off there, and now the left wing Lyles. She gathers, fires for 3, comes off. Rebound Christofferson. She turns and runs. We're going to get a tie-up. Jump ball, it's going to go to the Hawks. And we've got a lot of people with black and white stripes on behind us.
It's good battling for that offensive rebound, or Mandan didn't give up on that one.
Christofferson open underneath, missed it. Hale battles for the rebound. She goes up, scores, hits the floor. Probably didn't need to do that. But we're going to get a foul.
It's Lyles from behind on the missed shot by Christofferson. They got two white jerseys down. Christofferson, and she is not happy right now, Scott. Did you call that a scowl?
Oh, yeah.
That is a scowl of all scowls. That's a top 10 this week, I can promise you.
So Jaden Hale toes the Serve Pro free throw line for the Hawks.
Hale at 6'2". He said averaged 23.4 points, 15.4 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. She does it all.
37-19 as she makes the first one, does Jaden. She'll have one more. Second one on its way and good. Got them both. 38-19 our score on a BNC Bank scoreboard. 15 minutes to go here in the ball game. McAllister goes by Sunday and she misses it. Christopherson the rebound. Here's Sunday on the leak out. Now finds a trail in Hale. Hale scored and won.
There's some emotion right there for West Fargo Horace. As Sunday got the outlet, she went hard to her left, and then look what she did. She just settled down, slowed down, let Hale catch up, Scott, and then nice dish to Hale and a good power move with the left hand.
And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 14:52 to go. The Hawks 40, the Braves 19. Back up to this timeout on the PSP Network.
Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession? Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Jaden Hale to convert the end one.
6 for 6 from the charity stripe for her. Got a chance to be lucky 7.
Missed it. Christopherson the rebound. Her shot comes off. Jelmstead. Here's Donnelly left side 3. That one hits the back iron and comes off, and rebound 2 falls into the hands of Hadley Harris. High post Bugby. She turns, fires a long 2, wide left. Rebound to Sunday. Ball's loose. Lyles is on the floor. Hale's on the floor.
Oh, she got a little bit of unhappy people right there getting after it. On the Lyles will come out.
Yeah.
LeBlanc will come in.
Little chippiness going on there.
Yeah, I would say there is a little chippiness.
40-19 our score. 14:27 to go here in the ball game. Inbound to Helderop. She attacks, left-handed layup up and good for Sarah. 40-21. There's Donnelly weaving her way through traffic. Now finds Jelmstead up high. Sunday now to Donnelly. Donnelly hounded by Harris. She fires a long 2, comes off. Hale the rebound. One bounce, leans in, goes up, draws the foul.
You know, one thing that Horace is doing a lot, though, Scott, is every time they shoot, they're falling down, and the officials have chosen to not bail them out just because they're hitting the floor. That one, there was definitely contact.
Yep. Bugby gets called for the foul, and back to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Jaden Hale. Free throw comes. They jinked her there, big fella.
I know, made the first 6 in a row. Sorry. I think her family is sitting behind us, her sisters. We asked about, hey, what's with the leg sleeve?
Yeah, I was going to ask. I heard you ask about that, huh?
And she said they think it looks good. So that's nothing to do with anything else. The one dude behind, the guy you're hearing to scream all the time, he said, well, it makes him jump higher. I'm like, okay, I don't think that's the case, but
well,
I don't know.
I heard faster too, didn't I?
The faster, stronger, higher. And the sister said, no, it looks good in it. What did she say? My dad can see her, or my grandpa can see her, or something.
Oh, there you go.
They notice which one she is.
Okay. Well, Hale makes it, gives them a 20-point lead on the other end. A block shot there by Sunday, and then now here comes Sunday, throws it away. Oh, it's going to be an over and back violation.
So turnover right back at you.
As Myshak's going to check in.
We were talking to Tanner Kretschmann at halftime, saying his teammate and fellow champion Andrew Kozlowski is down at the Players' Championship, and one of their nemesis, Ross Kopp. I said, wouldn't you rather be at the Players' Championship? And he said, the only place I'd rather be is right here. He didn't really say that, but.
Ooh, and Jordan Hale takes it right at Bugby and gives it a little stare down on the way back down the floor.
Well, she's, I think, had enough of the freshman.
Here's a steal now. Sunday, nice bounce pass. Hale gathers, goes up, misses a shot, but she's fouled.
McAllister comes flying in, said no cheapies here.
Well, things getting a little greasy. 14th foul on the Braves. So Jade Hale goes to the Serve Pro free throw line. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston.
Yeah, she's struggling. She made her first 6 and missed 2, made 1, missed another one here. She's 66% free throw shooter. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3 minutes left in the first half. Red River leads North. That's on the boys' side. She stuck her tongue out, running away, saying, finally, got one.
Gets 1 of 2, makes it 44-21, 13:09 to go, and Shannon Kopus wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. 13:09 to go here in the ball game. It's the Hawks 44, the Braves 21. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
BNC National Bank with location on North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking, wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Also, we'll have a player of the game and a move of the games. Player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, move of the game, spas, etc. They inbound it to Schwinn. Schwinn backs down, nowhere to go. Little jump hook, throws it right in the hands of Hale. In the hands of Donnelly. We're going to get a foul in the backcourt. It's going to go against Hadley Harris.
Yeah, not a smart play there. She just reached in right in front of the official, was about 2 feet from her.
Myshak will trigger it inbounds here for the Hawks.
Father played at West Fargo Packers, right? He was a stud back in the day.
I believe that is her dad, Scott Myshak. I believe so.
Well,
who's Christopherson? She turns and heads right downhill. Ooh, rims around and comes out. Rebound McAllister. She turns quickly and goes down the other way on the left-handed dribble in the paint. Runner, shot up, missed it. Hale may have had a flop there, but they didn't call it. It's going to be a jump ball now. It's going to go to Horace.
The look of disbelief by Jordan Christopherson again. Hey, you got to chin it. You know what I mean? You can't just hold on to it because Mandan's going to have their hands in there. I mean, I'm not saying you're going to elbow him, but you got to chin it and get the ball up there and make some space for yourself.
Yeah, as they were going to give it to Mandan, but the possession arrow was pointing towards Horace. Now they get it right. And now they flip. Okay, there we go. Here's Sunday. Goes behind the back, top of the key, gets it off Christopherson. She turns, fires for 3, and buries it.
You got to get a hand up on her. Squares up. Mandan wasn't there, and then they just threw it away as they were looking at LeBlanc, and LeBlanc wasn't even paying attention. Christopherson, her 4th 3 of the game, 16 points for her. 18 for Hale. Donnelly has 8, but I don't think she shot this second half.
The inbound Christopherson now skips across court. Donnelly, nice grab there by Lake and Donnelly. The one hand. She's on the bounce, goes to the right elbow, dribbles it off her foot, goes out of bounds, and go back the other way.
Can't believe she just did that and added herself. See,
12:09 to go.
Wondering what her offers are going to be. I know there's some local offers that she has, UND, NDSU, the like, but because of her size, You know, kind of like Jocelyn Schiller.
Yep.
Because of their size, only 5'6", what level are they going to get for offers, you know?
Shot by McAllister comes off, but Sapphire LeBlanc with the rebound and the putback for Mandan.
Yeah, stayed right with it. They gave her 3 to McAllister in the first half. I don't think that was right. It was clearly LeBlanc, right?
Yep. There's a runner down the right side by Lakin Donnelly.
Tell she loves that runner. She shoots that one a lot. And that's a hard shot, too.
McAllister ball fake, attacks on Hale. And Jordan Hale is going to get called, or Jaden Hale is going to get called for the foul, her second personal.
Smart play by McAllister. She went right at Hale, and then instead of shooting it up high to get it blocked, she kind of shot it underneath her armpit and, drew the foul.
McAllister, free throw is up and good. She'll have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Ava Larson now in the game as Donnelly will take a short break.
49-24. Make it.
Now they're going to foul. Oh, that's not good. As Schwind just buried Hale, and Hale's down. She's got tears coming out of her eyes now, right?
Makes it 49-25.
I didn't see what
Maddie
she did.
Schwind gets called for the
She
foul.
just backed her down and tried to just.
Must have.
Oh, she wants the ball now.
Yep.
Not happy.
No.
But that's what you got to do. That's where you make the difference, Scott, is when you're upset, then you just demand the basketball and you take it right at them, and you go to the free throw line. You know, that's how you respond to somebody trying to do that.
And she did, and she got fouled. That's going to be on Maddie Schwind, and that'll be the 7th team foul. So Jaden Hale will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. She'll shoot a 1-on-1. Free throw on its way, and got it.
She got boxed out by Sierra Gustafson, which is what you're supposed to do in a free throw. She was doing nothing wrong. You just better be prepared for it, because Mandan's.
I'm guessing there's probably not that quite much contact out here in the East.
There must not be. I don't know. This is just a Tuesday in the West region, right?
Yeah. 51-25, 11-13 to go in the ball game. Hawks, here's a steal by Hale. Hale playing point guard, gets it off, nice pass, Larson layup, got it.
Yeah, gets the steal first of all, then goes on a 2-on-1 break and has a nice assist for the finish.
53-25. Here's Helderop. Helderop gets it off to Gustafson. In the right corner they go. On the shot there, that's Allie Reiner.
She was dribbling with her to her left. The officials say she picked the basketball up as she turned back and went the other way.
And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 10:44 to go. It's all the Horace Hawks. They lead at 53-25 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Wow, 53-25. Horace leads this one. First National Bank and Trust is a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com.
I'll bet you in the conference that Gonzaga's in that Jordan Hale's going to be in some.
Jaden Hale?
Jaden, yeah. I was thinking of Jordan Christopherson.
Yep.
Jaden Hale. She'll be in some battles.
Yeah.
This is kind of a preview of how things to come.
Here's Myshak on the right wing 3. That comes off, run down by Helderop. Helderop back the other way. Here's LeBlanc, left side 3 on the way. That one too strong. And we're going to get a foul on the rebound.
Going to get it on Schwind, I'm pretty sure, isn't it?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it was on Schwind. As Hale was thinking it was going to be on her. No, you're shooting it. Some confusion. Thought the parents were going to come off the stands behind us, but no, it's okay. They called a foul on 20, but she said, yeah, you, and she thought she asked who's shooting. It's like comic relief right now.
Chippiness.
Official just got called a dummy. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, boy. Hale converts that one.
She has 4 in the first half. She has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 10 free throws in this first 8 minutes of the second half.
Missed the second one. She goes 1 of 2. Does Jaden Hale, makes it 54-25.
Got her with 21 points.
Here's Schwind now back with it, backs in. Flips one up there for Maddie Schwind, comes off, Hale the rebound. Gets it off to Lakin Donnelly. Donnelly pushing the issue up the middle of the floor now, spins. Still on the bounce. There's Ava Larson, left corner 3 on the way. That one too strong. Long rebound run down by Gustafson. Gustafson on the breakout. Gathers, goes up and lays it in.
That was fast.
Yes, it was.
Came out of that one is like running the 100-yard dash, and all of a sudden you see her.
There's a steal. Helderop off the window.
Something for Mandan to cheer about.
54.
Gustafson and Helderop with back-to-back buckets.
54-29, 9.5 to go in the ball game. The Hawks lead. They have the basketball as Ava Larson controls. Finds Christopherson. She attacks down the paint. Gathers, goes up, and she's going to be fouled there by Allie Reiner.
Didn't help her up as Christopherson's down again. She hit the down hard because she was going to her right, and then where she was falling is when she threw the basketball up. The shot, and then went hard right on her knees. We heard it from here, the big hard bounce.
As now they tend to Christopherson. As Jaden Hale right there consoling her.
Again, there was nothing that Reiner was doing to try to hurt her on that one. As she was going down to the right side, Reiner was moving with her. She leaned in to draw the foul, and when she did, she was kind of out of balance and out of position and went hard down on her knees. Jaden Hale there kind of consoling her, now helping her up, and there might be a lot of bench players playing earlier than maybe she limps it, so it must be her right knee potentially that got banged hard as she hit the ground.
So Sunday's going to check in.
So Sunday will have to shoot the free throws.
Yep.
Then. Sunday.
So Sunday will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. 54-29, 9:21 to go here.
74% free throw shooter. It's Keely Sunday. Double bonus. No, she was shooting. My mistake. Good money.
That's a pretty good rotation there.
It is.
55-29.
Sunday's got the sunny yellow shoes going there.
Oh, she got them both. Little help with the rim there. Makes it 56-29 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:17 to go in the ball game.
Jordan Christopherson saying, hey, I earned those 2 free throws. I should get the points for that.
Down low, Reiner. Reiner operates down low, goes up and scores, does Allie Reiner.
Came across from the weak side to post up. Tough looking shot, almost from behind the backboard on that one, Scott.
56-31. Here's Donnelly with it. Sunday, top of the key, now goes down low to Hale. She faces up on Bugby. Now she's doubled up.
Bugby was in her personal space, let's just call it. Hit her into schnoz.
Third personal on Anna Bugby.
Hale's getting herself put together here.
Yeah.
The days of the long shorts are gone.
Well, and even when you talk to some of these coaches and stuff, and they, it's like, well,
they roll them up then too.
I guess I don't care what the middle of the short looks like because everybody rolls them up anyways.
Yeah, when you're selling to them.
Yeah. 57-31. She got that one. Boy, she's been living at the free throw line this second half. Misses that one and rebound to Myshak. Taken away now by McAllister. Now Hale on the reach in. Jaden Hale looks and says, I didn't touch her. Well, 57-31. The Hawks lead, 8:35 left to go in the ball game. Here's Gustafson. Almost threw it away. Now McAllister gathers it. Grable thought about it. Now McAllister's going to fire deep in the right corner. Is up and good for Kimmy McAllister.
I mean, her left heels had to be almost on the out of bounds. Good hand back by Zaya Grables. Checked back in with those 3 personal fouls.
57-34 now. Hawks lead it. Hale goes baseline, cut off there. Finds Larson now up high Sunday. Here's Donnelly out of the left corner for 3. That one comes off. Rebound's going to go off at Hale, and it'll go back to Mandan. Reminder, we'll have our Sport Clips player of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check it out online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. We've got a media timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. The First National Bank and Trust timeout. West Fargo, the Hawks 57, Braves 34, 7:59 to go. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
$57-34. The Horace Hawks lead the Mandan Braves by 23.
I was looking to see what's the record for most free throws made in a tournament game, and Jocelyn Schiller, 18. I remember that game.
Wow.
That was back in 2023.
There's Bugby with it. Bugby now. Grable out of the right corner. Air ball. Gustafson gathers the loose ball. Her shot's no good. McAllister saves it. Gustafson runs it down. Poked away by Larson. Here's Donnelly now. Donnelly in the open floor. Waits for some help. Goes between the legs. Baseball pass. Larson corner, and Hale falls down. Sunday goes to save it, and it's going to go to Mandan.
Horace wants this game to be over, too, don't you think?
Yeah, there's no question about it.
If you're Coach Hintz, his fingers are crossed going, and man, we don't want to get anybody hurt. And it's Mandan's not doing anything to try to hurt. They're just a physical team. That's how they play.
There's Bugby down low. Gustafson. We're going to get a foul.
High-low entry, kind of juxtaposition. This time it was Bugby trying to throw it down to Sierra Gustafson, who's played a lot of minutes today.
Blake Donnelly gets her first personal, third team foul. 7:15 to go in the ball game. 57-34. West Fargo's Horst leads it. Hadley Harris checks in. Here's LeBlanc. Corner they go Grable. Grable. Nice pass. Bugby attacks on Hale and drew the contact on a nice dime from Grable.
You know, one thing that I think Horst would be better, how do I say this right? Would make more sense to not complain. You know what I mean? Because seems like every foul, they're not happy with the result or lack of a foul or whatever. And easier said than done, right?
Yep, Bugby misses that one.
All the officials that officiated me in amateur, I'm sure they're saying, wow, nice job, pot, meat kettle, right?
Yeah, how could you say that? Donnelly back the other way now for the Hawks. 6:57 to play the ball. Here's Sunday, loses it now, gathers out by the timeline. Now heads dribble entry in the right wing. And we're going to get a First National Bank and Trust timeout on the floor. 6:48 to go. The Hawks want one. They lead at 57-34. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Well, Brent Hintz takes a quick timeout, and we'll see what he drew up. Well, a right corner three for Ava Larson goes in and out. Bugby the rebound.
See with a 23-point lead how long he keeps these starters in.
Here's Grable off the left elbow. She rises and fires and scores as Zaya Grable.
Good hard pick by Bugby, and Bugby just, she dropped Ava Larson, but it's like, again, call the pick. It was just a good pick.
There's Larson, left corner three. Yeah, this time.
See, there's the answer.
Got it that time.
That's the answer. Just go right back, and Larson didn't complain. She popped up, went to the other side, hit a three.
60-36, the sophomore, her first three of the ball game. McAllister's three comes off. Grable the rebound. Zaya up high to Bugby. Bugby's going to attack on Hale. Now gets it back out Grable. Grable in the paint. Fall away shot comes off. Rebound to Hale.
Could be a jump again, right?
Get a jump ball. It's going to stay with Mandan.
Yep. Grable's hustling hard.
Yes, she
is. She came back in. She's going to the basket, tying up, going for rebounds.
Harris will trigger the inbounds. Gets it out high to Bugby. A long three. Oh, yeah.
She did smile.
Look at that.
She put the three up. You know how many threes she's made this year now, Scott?
One.
Boom.
60-39, and then Bugby's going to get called for a foul. So she comes back the other end, gets called for a foul, and to the line goes Jaden Hale.
Her fourth. So Jaden Hale now has made 13. Got a chance for her 14th free throw.
Hale sets and delivers the next one, and that one goes in.
We got to be overtime, aren't we now? It seems like this game's taking forever.
62-39 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. LeBlanc loses it out of bounds. Sunday will work it in the front court now for the Hawks as they lead it with 5:25 to go. Ooh, as Jelmstead didn't see it coming.
Went right over her head.
Yeah.
Good hustle by Hale, trying to go out and save it on that left out of bounds. She's can tell she's a leader on the floor. She's talking a lot to her players. And
Grable pulls up in the paint, comes off, long rebound. Hadley Harris, her jumper from 17 comes off. Donnelly pulls out the loose ball. Now comes the other way, finds Larson, nice pass there. Now Hale on the trail. Here's Sunday with it, now to Larson, left corner. Jomstead looks inside to Hale, now gives it to her. She splits traffic, leans in, shot up and scored.
Nice job splitting the triple team, and then a little bunny hop. Finish with the right hand on the right side.
64-39, 4:43 left to go in the ball game. Here comes some substitutions for nice pass there. Bugby, missed the layup. Gets the board, goes back up. Loose ball in the hands of McAllister, and she finally finishes it.
I would call that right place, right time. McAllister at 9 points for her. Another foul.
Hadley Harris. So lots of subs coming now for the Hawks as Lake and Donnelly will tell the Serve Pro free throw line.
I don't have a number 3, do you?
Nope.
Let me check the score thing, Scotty. McKenna Coulter is number 3.
Donnelly makes the first one. Donnelly will have another one.
Boy, missed 2 free throws the entire year. Missed 2 today.
Back the other way comes Amanda and Gustafson.
Say Kendall Mueller, a freshman. McKenna Coulter, she's a freshman. What else we got in the game, Scotty?
Sunday's going to get called for the foul.
Sydney Flanagan.
So number 3 was who? McKenna Coulter?
McKenna Coulter, yep, she's a freshman.
Okay, Coulter in the ball game, as Chuck just said there.
And we also have Ava
Niewand.
Niewine, yep.
Ava Niewine is in the ball game.
She's a 5'8" junior.
LeBlanc attacks. Kendall Mueller, you mentioned her.
I did.
Sydney Flanagan, okay.
I did.
A lot of youth getting some playing time here at the state tournament. McAllister off the inbounds, little step through, missed it. Rebound comes out of there, and Niewine comes out of there with it.
Whoa. Do you think maybe Sydney Flanagan will be celebrating next Monday?
Yeah, probably, huh?
St. Patrick's Day, huh?
Yeah, and as we said there, and we're going to have a media timeout before McKenna Coulter goes to the Serve Pro free throw line. 3:51 left to play here. The Hawks in command. They lead 65-41. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
$65-41, Century and Minot to follow this one.
That'll be a battle.
Yes, it will be.
See what side. See Lily Bell is dressed, stretching that ankle right now. I was watching her. She's getting ready to warm up here, got her hands in her pockets.
So McKenna Coulter will go to the free throw line.
Let's see, Coulter is a 5'10" freshman.
Missed that one. She will have one more.
Boy, this has been a lot of free throws in this one. Holy cow, Scott.
Yes, there has been. Missed them both. And a rebound there comes down to Niewind.
Ava Niewind, a 5'8 junior.
Almost a poke away. Now Gustafson hustles after it, runs it down, saves it, and now taken away there by Sydney Flanagan. Flanagan gets it off to Mueller. Mueller, she's hounded. Now Sunday runs it down. I think Sunday's out there to keep things under control
Yeah,
for
I think so.
the Hawks. 3:22 to play, 65-41. The Hawks lead it. Sunday attacks, finds a roll there. Here's Mueller in the paint, shot up, comes off, rebound to who?
On the floor, Mandan.
Yep, as it's going to go off the Hawks, and it'll go back to Mandan.
And here's Mandan clearing the benches now. So Allison Holzer, number 15, a 5'9 junior, she's in. Stray Wrestler, a 5'8 junior, she's in. What else we got, Scott? Kaylin Talley, a 5'3 freshman, she's number 13. And then the freshman Waterbugs, Harrison Gustafson.
Here's Harris with it. Now Talley. Now hands off to Harris. Harris gets in the paint, attacks, flips one up. Talley saves it. Run down there by Holzer. Gustafson.
Oops.
Oh, through the hands of Stray Wrestler and goes out of bounds. It'll go back to the Hawks.
If I recall, I think Stray's a pretty good golfer, Scotty, is she not? Their team won state as a sophomore. She's also a track athlete. Fourth in the javelin last year.
Allie Klooster comes in. She controls now for the Hawks. Klooster, 5'6 freshman. Ball poked out of bounds, and now it'll stay with the Hawks with 2.5 to go. So the West Fargo Horace Hawks are going to play in their first ever girls state championship game tomorrow night. Oh, nice pass down low. Mueller missed the bunny. Battle for the rebound. Up and good there for Ava Niewind.
Yeah, good job battling there on the weak side board. Ripped it away from a Mandan defender and went right back up with it.
Gustafson missed it. Rebound comes down there to Kendall Mueller. She's going to go end to end.
She looks like she's got some handles too, Scotty.
There's Flanagan, left side three. That one comes off. Flanagan with the steal. Minute 57 to go.
I keep thinking you're going to break out in an Irish accent for her, Scotty. Young Flanagan with the three.
Young Flanagan.
Oh, nice.
There's a three there. Allie Klooster.
The 5'6 freshman lines it up and buries it from the right wing.
70-41, a minute 39 to go. Here's Holzer. Now Talley with it. Talley's going to fire a deep three. Oh, that one comes up short.
Got to let her fly, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Couple more subs coming in. Avery Thomas coming in for the Hawks.
I also saw
Katrin Flanagan coming in now. They inbounded there to Avery Thomas. Now the ball's thrown away. It'll go back to Mandan. Here's Gustafson off the inbounds. Now back to Hadley Harris. In the corner, here's a three there by Stray Wrestler, blocked and taken away by the Hawks. Katrin Flanagan throws it over the head, goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Mandan. A minute 11 to go. The Hawks are going to move on. Ooh, a deep three there by, ring it up there for Hadley Harris.
Took everything she had to get it there. Her first basket of the game.
70-44. Then we're going to get a reach in, I think, by Hadley Harris, and we are. Her fourth. So to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Allie Klooster, the 5'6 freshman. was up and good.
3 and a potential couple free throws.
Yep.
Some good time at the end of the game for her.
Misses the second one. Back comes Mandan. Stray wrestler tried to find Hadley Harris. Ball tipped out of bounds. 38 seconds to play as Hadley Harris will trigger it inbounds, does so to Gustafson. Tally to the 10, and she misses that shot, but she will shoot a couple. We're going to get a foul. It's going to go on Allie Klooster. So, Kaylin Talley will go to the third pro free throw line for Mandan, the 5'6" freshman. She gets that one to go. 72-44. Got them both. 73-44. Jump ball, possession arrow in favor of Mandan with 26.8 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 71-46. Olivia Suda in the ball game now for the Hawks as well. Another 5'5" freshman. Oh, here's a steal by Klooster. Nice pass there. Suda gathers, goes up, and scores. 73. I think it should be 75-46. There's Gustafson in the paint. And that's going to end the ball game, as Mandan's going to be defeated here as the Hawks move to 25-1 as they win it by a score of 73-48. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com as Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor, and he is going to get a visit, I believe, maybe with head coach Brent Hintz.
Jordan. Can I interview? I'll hit the coach first.
You can hear him talking, and then trying to find Coach Hintz, and I believe he's got him right now. Let's go courtside and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
All right. All I got to say is that was a physical one, Coach. I'm sure as a coach you're going, I
got to be honest with you, I was hoping we get to that 30.9-minute running clock so we can get them out of there. Ask like, are we playing football or basketball here? So, yeah, it was physical. So
for you guys, you pass the ball so well. I've watched you a few times on tape, but man, when you watch you in person, girls are so unselfish and just really snapping passes across the court time and time again.
Yeah, that's something we really emphasize, and the kids, that they get all the credit for that. They bought into it, the trust of each other, that if they all share the ball, they will all touch the ball, and we let the ball determine who gets the shot on that possession, because the ball's pretty smart. And but if we just trust that, and our focus is the scoreboard, and our talent will take care of the rest, and your stats will be what they're supposed to be.
And for you guys, eye on the prize kind of thing for this West Fargo Horse team. It feels like you guys, ultimate premier confidence that you're going to get to the big dance and you're going to get a chance to win a state championship. It just felt the confidence from the get-go today.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of, the kids have been on a mission all season, and I feel like we've amped that up a little bit in the last 2 weeks with tournament play, which is what you want. And they're very motivated. We know that this is an extremely tough tournament to get through 3 days. But we played great basketball the first 2 days, and we have, we believe we're going to play great basketball tomorrow, and if we do that, we'll give ourselves a chance.
You got a great chance, Coach. Great game. Good luck tomorrow. Thanks for the time. Appreciate it. Jordan. Jordan Christofferson, and what a game. We talk about, you can't get further without saying a physical basketball game today.
Yes, it certainly was. I mean, we knew they were going to come out and be strong. And I mean, I got some bumps, I got some bruises, but I'm proud of how we fought through the physicality and how we just stayed together through it all.
Yeah, I thought what was, was great for you is I could tell you were frustrated, but you were smiling, going, okay, I'm going to smile and I'm going to go the other end and I'm going to show them the offensive side.
Yes, and I think the most important thing that we've learned so far is when we face that adversity, just stay together and just smile through it, because basketball is a sport that's supposed to be fun. And just like being able to play with these girls in this team, I mean, like, why wouldn't I be smiling,
Well, you guys are playing great right now, but you got one more game left. Get a chance to watch this game and these two teams. And what about an insight in the championship game in terms of what you're expecting tomorrow?
Yeah, we know it's going to be a good game no matter what. Both these teams are phenomenal teams. But we just got to keep playing us, keep pushing, and hope to come out with some hardware, take home some hardware.
You guys seem like the beginning of the year, I said to your coach that you have one goal in mind.
Yeah, and I mean, we just want to keep striving for it, keep that state championship. I mean, that's our goal, so go get it.
All right, congratulations, great job. All right, Scotty, back to you.
Hey, Chuck, nice job over there as Brent hits Jordan Christofferson. Great interview by that young lady as they are victorious here by a final score of 73-48. As our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Our stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finrun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak, or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Welcome back to the Fargo Dome and our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Semifinal game number 1 on the girls' side is in the books as The Horace Hawks win it 73-48. For a look at the final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, Scotty, thanks for the Mandan Braves. They were led by the 9 points of Kimmy McAllister, 7 for Sapphire LeBlanc. Sierra Gustafson off the bench had 8. Sarah held her up, 6 for her, 3 for Hadley Harris. Kaylin Talley had a bucket, and she came in late. Zaya Grable with 4, 2 for Allie Reiner, and then Anna Claire Bugby, 7 points for her. McAllister also led their team with 8 rebounds, and Bugby had 6. Their total of 48. Shooting woes with a problem for Mandan. 18 of 70, 25% from the field for them, and just 4 of 23. That's 17% for the Braves. And that's not going to get her done against the top team in the state. For the West Fargo Horace Hawks, 26 points and 13 rebounds for Jaden Hale. 14 free throws she dropped today. 16 for Jordan Christofferson. She also had 10 points, so she had a double-double, including 4 triples. Lakin Donnelly also in double figures with 11 points, 5 of 13 shooting for her. 4 for Keely Sunday, 4 for Allie Klooster. Ava Larson had 5. Olivia Suda had a bucket. Taylor Myshak had a triple. And Ava Niewind had 2 points as well. They shot 24 of 54, that's 43%. They made 7 of 21 threes and made 18 of 24 free throws. They led by 16 at half, and coach said he wanted to get it to 30, and they couldn't quite get to 30-point lead, but finished strong, 73-48. They move on in quest of their first state championship, the West Fargo Horace Hawks.
Chuck, a couple more things we got to do. We got to give out our Spas Etc. move of the game. They're family-owned business for over 22 years of experience providing top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. They offer an extensive selection of billiard tables and gazebos in the Bismarck, North Dakota area. Since our establishment in 2001, they committed to delivering exceptional customer service and building lasting relationships with their valued customers. Your thoughts on a move of the game?
Well, since we took a picture of Jordan Christofferson and we're going to give her our MVP, to me it was the steal by Jaden Hale, goes down the other end and then gets the dish and the finish by, I think it was Larson that made the finish on that. So we got to give Jordan Hale some love too, as she finishes with 26 points. But that's our Spas Etc. move of the game. The steal by Jaden Hale and the dime, the dribble and the dime and the other way.
And then our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you this MVP matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. I think comes close to make you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is?
It's Jordan Christofferson. We talked to her, very well spoken.
Yeah,
she can tell she's a bright young lady. 16 points, 4 triples, and just a toughness. She got the toughness and got the mean streak in her.
Yep.
And she's definitely somebody you want on your basketball team. They're going to need her tomorrow as well. She's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that's going to do it for game number 1. We're going to take a little break here. We come back, we'll set you up for our second semifinal game, the Patriots and the Majets, next right here on the PSP Network. Welcome back courtside at the Fargo Dome. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP network. As State AA tournament coverage is brought to you by Centennial Collision. They offer same-day free estimates on our drive-through climate-controlled estimating bay. Our choice is a locally owned and operated auto body repair facility in Bismarck. They have state-of-the-art auto body repair equipment for precise and efficient repairs. Find them online at ccandpaint.com. Tournament coverage is also brought to you part by Seeley Family Dental. Healthy smiles start here, Starion Bank. Raging Rivers, get your 2025 passes soon. The gas stop, Minot, at Sinclair Gas Station with Bait and Tackle, corner 31st and Broadway in Minot. And our great friends at Prairie Coatings. Prairie Coatings bringing you tournament coverage right here on the PSP network. Reminder, we'll have more digital radio coverage tomorrow. It'll be championship day tomorrow from the Fargo Dome. We'll have that coverage for you. We'll also have some of those championship games for you that involve our local or our Western teams, as we'll get that coverage for you as well. But Chuck, we got one more girls semifinal to go before we turn our attention to the boys side, and it is one that's, well, not an uncommon matchup. Century and Minot, Park Trey.
Yeah, these two teams have been battling for a long time. You go back with this group with Lily Bell when she was an 8th grader, and when her fellow 8th grader Maggie Fricky, when they upset the top-ranked Century Patriots in the 2022 state championship. And that was kind of a changer, where it was a coming out party, if you want to call it that, for the Minot Magicians, and saying, hey, we got some young girls that are going to be around for a while, and they're going to make a splash, let's just say. And they've made more than a splash. And Lily Bell's has just had an unbelievable career. I think she's, 22 points to tie?
I think it's 23. Is it 23 away for the all-time record?
Yeah, 22 to tie, 23 for the record. That just makes sense. Yeah. And so for them, but Minot has really had the upper hand up until the West Region semifinals. They had won 4 straight and really had been dominating this matchup. And then Century comes out and plays a great semifinal game, beats them 57-54, and it just shows the run that this Patriot team has been on. They've been playing so well as of late. And now I would say they're an underdog, but not as much of an underdog, Scott. Even though they won the West Region Championship, I still feel like they're a little bit underdog, don't you think?
Well, yeah, I would agree. And, the terminology, defense wins you championships. Yeah, they use that all the time in football. Well, guess what? I think the defense that Century girls have been playing lately in this last half month of the season has really turned into some good offense for them, and that's what's propelled them to get these victories. And, again, today, it's Minot. We don't care. We beat them once already. They beat us once already. Let's throw it up. Let's go after it again for a third time and see what happens.
Yeah, and the effort's going to be there, and they've just taken the whole season to kind of find their identity, and I think they found their identity clearly. You mentioned it, Scott. It's in the defense. When you look at the last 10 games, I mean, you're talking the points that they've given up: 31, 38, 34, 44, 38. So you got some low 35 to Bismarck High at the end of the season. So they've just played tremendous defense. That this team has kind of hung their hat on that. And then they've got some timely offense by some of their people have really, really stepped up. And the people maybe shining most brightly on the offensive side would be Abby Foslin. Tyler Hagan, thank you so much for
you got it. The
pop.
THP.
I appreciate it. But Abby Foslin, she's
he didn't bring me any change.
Oh, wow.
Huh?
He thought that was a anyway, Abby Foslin, she's leading their team at 13 points a game. And Zoe Austin has 15. And Zoe Austin, speaking of big games, she had 31 against Minot the last time these two teams played. So somebody stepped up. So it's just a Century team playing. They're playing with confidence, let's just say. So even though, I guess in my mind, I'm saying, hey, they're probably underdogs, I'm sure in their mind they're saying, hey, we earned the right to be the West Region Championships and the number 1 seed in the West Side, and we've proven it so far as they had a big victory yesterday in the opening round matchup. So,
well, a reminder, we might tell you, check out all those photos on our social media pages. Tyler Hagan Photography getting some great action shots for you, and he'll be here the whole rest of the weekend. So check those out on all of our social media platforms. You listen to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show locations in Minot, Bismarck. Find us at VIOC.com. We'll take a quick timeout. We come back. Starting lineups, opening tips, the Patriots, the Majets, next right here on the PSP Network.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more. Member FDIC.
Being in business for over 25 years, we've learned a lot about why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Say your car drive-through. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change, as we've got one state finalist tomorrow. That is the West Fargo Horace Hawks. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on our PSP digital radio coverage of the State Super A from the Fargo Dome here in Fargo, as West Fargo Horace defeated Mandan by a score of 73-48, and they await their opponent. Will it be either Century or Minot? And we'll determine that here in the next couple of hours as they get set to face off. And Chuck, before we get into the starting lineups and stuff, you got any last-minute thoughts or keys in this one before we get going?
Yeah, I take a look at it. You look at the last time these two teams played, the Century one. A key to Minot is don't turn the basketball over. You got to take better control of the basketball. They had 18 turnovers. That turned into 19 Century points, which they ended up being a +8 on that. They win by 3, and so really that's what it's going to be like is take care of the basketball. And it's tough against a Century defense is forcing 21 turnovers a game. That's tops in the West region. So, but that's a key for me. And then from the Century side, it's how you're going to defend Lily Bell.
Yeah, and more importantly, too, what's going to be her status? You know, what's going to be, how is Lily Bell going to come out and play with that injured ankle yesterday? Obviously, she's dressed and going to be in the lineup, but we'll see how her ability to move and the agility that she'll be able to display here in this game.
Yeah, and Zoe Austin's going to have another big game. So I expect this one's going to be a battle. It's going to go right down, I feel like, to the wire, Scott. This will not be like the last game that we just did.
Yeah, I would agree with you. Starting lineups are being introduced on the floor. Let's go take a look at them. I'll go like this. First of all, for the Majets, starting at one guard will be Eve Knutson, 5'11", and a junior. At another guard spot will be Kinley Barch, 5'8", and a sophomore. At another guard spot will be Everett DeShaw. She's 5'8", and a freshman. At one forward spot will be Sydney Aberley. She's 5'10", and a senior. And in the middle will be Lily Bell. She's 6'3", and a junior. Their head coach in his 5th year is Jason Schwartz. For the Century Patriots, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Ashlyn Buckholtz. She's 5'8", and a senior. The other guard will be Addie Weigel, 5'5", and a junior. At one forward will be Ashlyn Buckholtz. She is 5'8", and a senior. And the other forward will be Abby Foslin, 5'10", and a junior. And another forward spot will be Olivia Klimpel. She's 5'10", and a sophomore. Their head coach, Nate Wellstead, in his 4th year. It'll be Austin Buckholtz, Weigel, Klimpel, Foslin for the Patriots, and Knutson, Barch, DeShaw, Aberley, and Bell for the Majets.
On the BNC Bank scoreboard, Scotty, on the other side, upset brewing. Fargo North leads Red River with under a minute to go, 84-78. So Red River comes in with that number 2 seed, and Fargo North was the 4th seed. Playing, maybe it's their coach being back, Travis Hogue being back, gives them a little bit of life and a little bit of energy to say we're going to come out for you, coach, and see if we can't help you out. And
I heard he got a round of applause over there
he
yesterday.
should have, based on if that was all a farce that was going on. What a horrible thing to have somebody have to go through.
Absolutely, no question about it. And known Travis for a long time, and when that all came out, I tell you what, I certainly was one of the first that was shocked because that just didn't sound like him. But nonetheless, it's all cleared up, hopefully. And how about the size advantage in the jump ball circle right now?
I wish we could take a photo of that and send it out to people as Lily Bell is. They have her at 6. She's 6'3", jumping against Foslin. You think Abby thinks she can get up that high?
Well, I guess we're going to find out. Century in their whites, navy and scarlet or red trim. Minot in their maroons, Vegas gold and white trim. Checking to see if the Century boys are in the house here. Taking a look. Watching this one as they will finish out the day here at the Fargo Dome tonight against the Mandan Braves. As we're having our game ball delivery by the North Dakota National Guard. And I believe we are ready for some basketball here. Again, thanks for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. You can find Valvoline, find them at VIOC.com. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Here we go. Ball's in the air. Foslin, tip controlled by Lily Bell. Run down by Zoe Austin. Turns and heads to the tin. Shot up, missed it.
Fisher went down.
Here's a three, high right sides, up and good there by Abby Foslin.
Abby Foslin and the let's go for her as she gets going. I wouldn't say she's like one of their best three-point shooters, just 11 on the season, but boy, confident look there.
Here's Barch with it on the right wing for the Majets. Up high to Shaw. Now they go inside Aberly. Aberly turns and fires, and
See, the problem is on that, Scott, is they called her for the foul, but she swatted at it.
Down, nothing there. Now gets it off to Foslin. Now in the right corner to Addie Weigel. Weigel gets in the paint, flips one up, rolls in and out. Rebound comes down to Kinley Barch. Back the other way. Here's Lily Bell. Looks like the wheel's just fine. Here's DeShaw. Foslin went for the steal, didn't get it. Now DeShaw on the bounce, crosses over, goes down the left side, attacks the tin, misses it. The rebound comes down to Barch. He kicks it out left side. Bell. Shot comes off. Foslin, no, we're going to get a foul over the back. And I believe that's going to go on Aberly. It would be her first, team's first.
Yep, it is on Aberly. Good box out on the inside by Foslin.
Just underway. 3-2 our score. Century.
Wow.
Here's Austin Foslin. Drops it to Klippel, goes through her hands and out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by UPS Store. You know, the UPS Store not only packs and ships, but they have you covered all your print needs, posters, banners, flyers, business cards. They do it all. Located at the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot.
Everybody's laughing. Coach Schwartz is giggling with the official. I think he's probably talking about, hey, nice trip right in the middle of the court. Make that one making a regional TV.
Pressure defense by Buckholtz. They hand off. Aberly's got to run it down by the timeline. Here's a poke away by Zoe Austin. Austin on the other end. Austin all alone. Layup, got it.
Zoe Austin, as you mentioned, the steal and then the delivery the other side.
5-2 on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it is Knutson. Knutson attacks, left elbow, drops it for Lily Bell. Lily hounded by Klippel. Oh, you could hear that one over here as Klippel got her on the hand, and that'll be her first. The team's second.
And she can ill afford to have those silly reach-in fouls where she was in great position on Lily, and she's undersized. How tall is Klippel? She's 5'10", but she looks a lot smaller than that compared to Lily Bell.
Backside pass to Barch. Now Knutson. Now here's Aberly. Her shot is missed from about 14 feet. Back the other way, Zoe Austin end-to-end leans in, flips it up, and rolls in and scores it.
Wow, you better turn around, because if you don't, she's coming right at you. She just took the ball out of bounds and went all the way, going 100 miles an hour, and leaned in against Aberly for the layup.
7-2 our score as Klippel comes out and guards Lily Bell. Lily Bell attacks, left elbow jumper, missed it, and Klippel's got two.
Yeah, not a smart move again there by Klippel, and Coach Nate Wellstead just kind of shaking his head going, man, those are things we don't want to have. You're 3 minutes, not even 2 minutes and 23 seconds or 33 seconds into the game, and one of your players who she's leaned on for a lot this sophomore, where not only scoring but rebounding is the bigger part, as she's a 7.7 rebound a game player.
Yep, Lily Bell to the Serve Pro free throw line, and she converts the first one. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro.
So are we going to have like the Lily Bell countdown?
Well, there's 21
points.
7-4 our score to BNC Bank scoreboard. 15-22 left to go here in the opening half of play. Here's Buckholz with it, crosses over the right elbow, nowhere to go. Now she goes back door to Foslin, taken away there as we had a substitution come in for Century. That's Allie Volk.
Foslin had her beat too, Scott.
Yep.
It was just a bad pass.
Now they drop it off to Barch. Now on the baseline down low, they go to Aberly, and she goes up and scores it.
Century overplays on defense, and 2 passes later, Minot has a backdoor layup by Aberly.
7-6 our score to BNC Bank scoreboard. Back with it comes Addie Weigel. Buckholz high left side, now Zoe Austin. Zoe gets downhill, taken away there by DeShaw. DeShaw turns and goes the other way, 1-on-3. Now Wisely backs it up. Here's Knutson, right side 3 on the way, bingo!
Well, that's big for her. Knutson yesterday had just 2 points, Scott, so I'm sure Minot fans are happy to see her hitting the 3, and she can rain them.
9-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Foslin attacks. Foslin to the tin, flips it up. Missed it, but she drew contact, and that's going to be on Knutson. That'll be her first, team second. And Foslin will go to the free throw line, but we've got a media timeout on the floor. 14-16 left to go here. Opening half of play. The Majets 9, the Patriots 7. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Is hiring exceptional welders, carpenters, assembly technicians, and coating technicians. If you're right for Sun, Sun is right for you. Since 1939, we've been making quality equipment and parts for the oil field and beyond. We're world-class, family-owned, and all-American. And as our business grows, we need to grow our team in Newburgh, North Dakota. Sund Manufacturing offers great pay, great benefits, and a great community to raise a family. Apply today.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Bravera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts,
let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account,
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Well, Abby Foslin will toe the Serve Pro free throw line. Her team trails 9-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 14-16 left to go here in the opening half. Free throw by Foslin's no good. She will have one more. Second one's up. That one's no good as well. And Lily Bell just stands and grabs the rebound.
Ooh, she's limping now, Scott.
Yeah, she is. Ooh. Now Kinley Barch controls, enters it to Aberly. Aberly looks. Now here's a poke away by Buckholz. It's a breakout, and she's got to run down the loose ball, and she does that. Finds the trail and Allie Volk. Austin attacks. Shot up, missed it, but they're going to get a foul on Knutson. That'll be 2 on her. And Zoe Austin will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for Century.
Yeah, and Zoe Austin, boy, determined look on her face right now as she's just going to the basket every single time. Going to bring some super subs off the bench for Minot. Boy, they can't buy a free throw, though.
Ariana Rude, what a game she had last night for Minot. Also into the ball game is Camden Vardy.
Yeah, she hit a big 3 with about a minute and a half to go in that game. Man,
Austin missed them both.
4 free points.
Yep. And back the other way comes Ariana Rude, guarded by Zoe Austin. Rude tries to enter to Lily Bell, and Buckholz tips it out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza, and no pizza like it. Order that Blue Buffalo, the plain cheese. You can order that at 701-852-1700. They've been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Planet Pizza.
Ooh.
Here's Rude on the bounce. Now finds Aberly. Now left wing Knutson. She's going to fire for three. That one too strong. Lily Bell, the backside rebound. She fires out of the right corner for three. That one comes off. And rebound comes down to Allie Volk. Here comes Zoe Austin. Right down Broadway, left-handed layup up and good for Zoe Austin.
She is like a runaway freight train right now, Scott, as she's weaving through the defense, and it's not even on a fast break.
And we're tied at 9 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Vardy with it. Left wing Knutson, now up high to Lily Bell. Bell puts it on the floor, turns, fires off the right elbow, comes off, rebound to Foslin. Foslin back the other way. Here comes Zoe Austin again. Zoe Austin kicks. Lakin Johnson on the left wing. And we're going to get an offensive foul. Is going to go against Lakin Johnson.
I would love to see that one again, and they're going to show it. She catches it, a couple dribbles. Yeah, she extended that right arm against Ariana Rude, and officials are going to call that all the time. They're right there. Yep. I say this time and time again, but they don't know the pressure. They don't know if Rude just lost her balance, because if your left arm is there or your right arm's pushing her off, you're going to call for that foul.
So Rude controls now. Back here comes Barch. Now left wing Rude. Vardy. Now they go to Barch. Now here's Rude. Now here's Vardy. Vardy attacks down the right side. Nowhere to go. Now finds Kinley Barch. Here's Aberly on the left baseline. Her shot comes off. Lily Bell fights the rebound, gets it, goes up, and she's going to be fouled as Lily Bell, and that one's going to go against Allie Volk, I do believe, and it is.
Good pressure by Bell. I mean, just kind of working through that injury. You can see that we can see her right ankle's pretty heavily taped, Scott. But she's still working hard inside, getting rebound position.
Free throw by Lily's up and good. (10-9). Minot leads on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:22 left to go here. Opening off a play as Lily Bell is 4 for 4 from the Serve Pro free throw line, and Minot back up by a deuce. 11-9, the Majettes. 12:15 left to go here in the opening half of play. Foslin almost picked up her pivot foot. Here's Austin, backs down, now up high. Lakin Johnson, left-handed three on the way. Bingo!
Just good job by Zoe Austin, just slowly getting inside, but because she's been so effective inside, she attracted 3 defenders. That left Lakin Johnson open at the top of the key.
Century by 1 at 12-11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Vardy with it, leaves it for Aberly. Aberly, she throws it, tries to throw a lob and throws it out of bounds, does Aberly.
Well, Lily Bell sandwiched by 2 Century defenders, so she's not going anywhere, and that's what she kind of looked over to Sydney and hey, I can't jump. I can't do that. I can't get up and get that one right now. What happened?
She's really limping. Was limping down the floor there. Here's Austin, gets down on the block. That's where she wants to be. Kicks left side three. Volk, that one comes off. Rebound, tipped by Lily Bell to Volk. To Lakin Johnson. Oh, she dribbles it out of bounds, and I go back to Minot. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University, with more than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continuing education. MSU grads get job, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. 12-11 our score, 11:25 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard, opening half of play. Here's DeShaw, hands off to Rude. Rude left wing, they go to Barch. Barch now Knutson out of left corner for three. That one rolls off. Bell just reaches over, grabs the rebound, and she's going to be fouled.
Well, how is that not over the back? I mean, did she just reach over the top of the Century defender? I mean, she didn't jump over her. She just reached over her. She had Allison Volk is going, what in the heck? I got her boxed out, but unfortunately, Allison Volk is only 5'6", and Lily's 6'3", so you probably can reach over the top, you know?
Lily Bell converts that one, and we're tied at 12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Lily Bell making a living at the free throw line.
Yes, she is.
86% free throw shooter on the year.
She'll have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line. Got them both. And Minot back up by 1 at 13-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 11-11 left to go here in the opening half of play. Minot by 1 over Century. Here's Addie Weigel with it. Addie surveys, now goes to Buckholtz. Buckholz on the bounce. Now goes baseline and goes by Bell, and they're going to get Lily Bell in the reach, I do believe.
I would be doing stuff like pick and roll and doing stuff to put her in position to have to try to play defense.
Yeah, I would agree.
And in this case, they kind of cleared out a side and let Ashlyn Buckholz just cross over and go hard to the baseline. Because with that ankle, she just can't shuffle her feet like she used to be able to.
Buckholz triggers it inbounds, gets it into Zoe Austin. Austin, step back in the paint, short. Bell the rebound. She rips it out of there. Oh, boy. Looks like she came down bad again, and she is hobbling. As Knutson gets it off. Here's Kinley Barch with it. Now to Lily Bell. Bell's going to attack. Now to Barch. Barch, high left side three on the way. Oh, the BNC Bank is open for Kinley Barch.
Yeah, and Barch had 20 yesterday. That's a big three off the glass.
Zoe Austin right down Broadway. Shot, scored, and one.
Barch was thinking about the three and couldn't backpedal quick enough. They just kind of spread the floor like the Red Sea parts, and she goes right at Barch.
And they scored, and that's going to lead us to immediate timeout here. 10:27 to go. Opening half of play. Minot 16, Century 14. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Dirt, we can tackle it. Dig it up, backhoe service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Well, Zoe Austin toes the Serve Pro free throw line to finish the hoop, and with the harm involved.
I'm trying to track down to see if I can see the Austin gang, her cousins Kalik and Andre, after they were victorious today, if they're over watching.
Well, Century,
cousin Zoe
Austin trying to do something here that Century hasn't done yet. Make a free throw.
Yeah.
See if she can do it here. And they still have not. 0 for 5 from the Serve Pro free throw line as
Century,
Ariana Rude controls.
They normally shoot okay. Century shoots 69% as a team.
Backdoor to Shaw. Gathers goes up and scores. Oh,
okay.
Nice pass from Ariana Rude.
That was ridiculous. The 28-foot line in between the rings, let's just say, off the dribble.
Here's Zoe Austin jumper. That one comes off hard. And rebound comes down to Aberly. 18-14, Minot by 4, 9:55 left to go here on the BNC Bank scoreboard opening half. They try to dump it inside, taken away there by Allie Volk. Gets it off to Addie Weigel. Here's Volk, skips it left side, Buckholz. Buckholz attacks, now taken away there by Kinley Barch. Barch in the open floor, poked away by Volk, now drops it off the shot, left side. That two's no good, and blocked away. Foslin blocked the shot, Ariana Rude on the rebound.
Bell, just a short break, she'll be back in, Scott.
Yep, here's Buckholz with it, now up high to Zoe Austin. Zoe's gonna attack, Zoe step through move, leans in, shot comes off, rebound tip.
Oh, that looked like Foslin just kind of reached back and kind of tapped it away as Barch had the ball over her head. They probably won't show that one on the replay, I bet.
And that'll be 2 on Foslin. That's a 7th team foul already for Century. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan today at 222-2155 to make sure your furnace is performing at the top of its game. New installation upgrades and your furnace and AC needs, again, call Dylan at 222-2155 as the first free throw is up and good for Kinley Barch.
70% free throw shooter, averaging 10 points a game.
And she gets them both, gives Minot high. a 6-point lead at 20-14.
So Minot's got 10 free throws they've made, 10 for 10.
Yep.
Century 0 for 5. You think that's maybe a difference in the game?
Right now it sure is. Addie Weigel now between the rings for Century. Enters at left wing. Zoe Austin attacks in the paint. Now at high Buckholz. Catch, fire, 3. That one too strong. And the long rebound comes down to Aberly, and she gets it off to Knutson. Now in the front court, here's Barch with it. Barch enters at left wing. Knutson. Eve. Up high they go to Aberly. Now hand off to Shaw. She reverses her dribble. Now top of the key, Lily Bell. Lily Bell on the right wing. Attacks, goes in the right corner to Aberly. 6 to shoot. Aberly loses it. Here comes Buckholz the other way. Numbers are not there. Now drops it. Zoe Austin. Shot fake. Step through move. Oh, yeah, nope.
She could have. It's great idea, Scott. She takes 2 dribbles. She has a layup.
Ariana Rude comes back in the ballgame for the Majettes. 8:16 to go. Opening half of play. 2014. The Majettes lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Coach Schwartz just kind of has his arm around Sydney Aberly, just kind of talking to her, kind of calm down. Let's get in the moment.
Here's DeShaw. DeShaw down the left side. Nice spin move. Oh, nice better block by Foslin. The ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay with the Majettes.
Century just bad unforced errors. 6 turnovers, and like 4 of them were Minot wasn't even pressuring them. Just bad passes, and Coach Wellstead's screaming at the girls right now.
Here's DeShaw, gets it off to Rude. Now Rude on the bounce. Now in the right corner, Knutson. Knutson gets a screen from Bell, goes baseline right, nothing there. Now reverses dribble, comes out, high right side 3 on the way, rolls off. Rebound, and we're going to get a tie-up between Zoe Austin and Lily Bell.
You know, I'm not so sure sometimes that's not part of the offense, Scott, is where they do a pick and roll with Lily Bell, and now she has inside position. Even though she's fronted and they can't get the basketball to her, now she's in a position for an offensive rebound.
And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 7:46 to go, opening half of play. The Majettes 20, the Patriots 14, back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Well, Minot High will get the ball out of the media timeout as triggering inbounds will be Kinley Barch on her own hoop, gets it in the Bell. Gathers goes up and scores as Lily Bell.
Too easy, just the strength of Lily Bell turns right into Ashlyn Buckholz, and she doesn't have an answer.
22-14. Minot High by 8. Here's Foslin in the paint. Now Buckholz on the wing, gets in the lane, sees Park, goes up, lays it in, scored, and one.
Yeah, nice hesitation there. Got inside, leaned in. I hope that wasn't for Minot's sake on Lily. She learned who they. Oh, yeah, lucky for them because that could have been Lily's third. She was right there as well. Instead, it was the first on DeShaw. Finally, that's a free throw to go.
And Buckholz converts the free throw. 22-17. Majettes lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. There's a poke away by Klimpel back in the ballgame. Oh, and she hit it off her knee. Now she's got to gather it. Now does. Austin wants to attack. Does. Tough shot. Off balance. Got it to go.
She is does such a good job finishing right now, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
Squares up, looks up, finds the rim.
22-19. 6:59 left to go opening half. Minot High leads. They have the basketball. Here's DeShaw with it. DeShaw to Knutson between the rings. Now in the left corner, Lily Bell, hounded by Buckholz. Ball poked away. DeShaw, high left side 3. That one too strong. Buckholtz the rebound for Century, drops it off to Addie Weigel. Here comes Century now. Foslin in the front court. Foslin attacks down the left side, drops it to Klimpel on the baseline left. Klimpel backs in now. Here's Addie Weigel. Weigel nowhere to go. Now Austin gets it in the block. Austin back to Weigel. Weigel operates, gets in the paint. Buckholtz top of the key three on the way. Too strong. Long rebound long to Kinley Barch. Here comes Knutson. Nice diagonal pass. Rude gathers. Rude goes up. Oh, and she missed it.
Well, Rude's been getting in front of the Century defense a number of times, Scott. Really
Yes,
hustling
has.
back on that.
Back comes Century. 6 minutes to go, opening half. Here's Zoe Austin. Oh, nobody around her. Turns, fires, shot comes off. Klimpel the rebound. Gets it off to Weigel. One more pass. Buckholtz, Foslin, Austin. Right side three on the way. That one comes off. Rebound to Barch. Ooh, and Klimpel had to back off there.
Had the hands up like, that wasn't on me.
Nope.
Let me get out of the way.
5:40 left to go, opening half of play. Minot has the ball. Ariana Rude goes left wing. Knutson, catch, fire, three, too strong. Rebound, Bell, nope. Run down by Ariana Rude. Rude lobs inside. Bell gathers, turns, shot, score.
Just threw it up in the air, and Bell just went and got it. Nice dish by Rude and good position by Lily Bell.
24-19 Minot. 5:17 left to go here in the opening half. On our BNC Bank scoreboard, Addie Weigel on the bounce, up high, drops it off. Zoe Austin turns, heads downhill, gets in the lane. Oh, tough shot and got it to go.
She's fallen down, reached on the left side, reaches back with the right hand, and spins it off the backboard. That's a tough shot.
That was a tough shot, and we've got a timeout on the floor. 5:01 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Minot 24, Century 21. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Zoe Austin with an acrobatic finish at the hoop for Century, and she has cut the lead to three at 24-21. Full court pressure applied by Century.
Something against this Minot team. She had 31 last time. She got 12 right now.
As Kinley Barch will work it up the floor, guarded by Zoe Austin. Hands off Lily Bell, top of the key. Bell, here's Aberly. Aberly up high, here's Barch. Barch. Now here's Aberly, lobs down low. Bell gathers, goes up, and that one comes off strong. Tip to Barch. We're going to get a foul. Oh, that's going to be three on Klimpel. Not what they wanted to see there.
Loose basketball. Good hustle by Sydney Aberly. She tracks it down and then grabs it, and right away Klimpel's there for the foul. So coach was taking a little bit of a risk bringing her back with two personal fouls. Some people can play with two fouls. She can't, obviously.
Free throws up and good there by Sydney Aberly.
I like her game. She plays so complimentary to Lily Bell.
And she gets them both. She's 4 for 4 from the Serpro free throw line, makes it 26-21 Majets. 4:35 to go here in the opening half. Girls state semifinal game number 2. Here's Addie Weigel in the right corner. Now Foslin. Foslin wants to attack. Now still on the bounce. Volk, she's going to left side three. That one bounces up, hits the shot clock, and we'll go back the other way. BNC National Bank, locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. Here's Aberly back with it. Now they lob into Lily Bell, double up down there, works her way in, goes up, shot, miss, gets the board, the putback, and scored it.
Yeah, with Allison Volk on her, she can't even front her right because they just throw the basketball up in the air and Bell goes and gets it. And so undersized. Century's just so undersized right now.
Lily Bell with 12 in the contest. And we're going to have an offensive foul. Is that Foslin?
No, I think it's the pick on I think it was Addie Weigel, Scott.
That'll be her first. And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 3:46 left to go, opening half of play. Minot 28. Century 21. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, Minot High with a 7-point lead here. 3:42 left to go in the opening half of play as Ariana Rude starts the offense as Vardy has it. Now gets it off between the rings to Barch. Now back Vardy. Now right wing they go to Aberly. Aberly now back to Rude. Up high to Lily Bell. Bell on the bounce. Long three. That one comes off. And
that's not a good shot there.
Nope.
That's what
not.
Look at Coach Schwartz walking away. He doesn't even want to look at her because he's like, are you kidding me? That's not the shot we want. Get inside. It makes a difference with Buckles in the game right now as she can at least some strength to help push Lily Bell outside the circle.
Here's Foslin with it. Foslin goes left. Now Buckholtz. Buckholtz attacks. Now gets it off to Zoe Austin. Behind the back, Austin. Lakin Johnson in the right corner. Now up high to Foslin. Foslin thought about a three. Attacks. Spins. Turns. Throws one up. In and out. Rebound Lily Bell.
She stepped on the foot of Aberly. Aberly went down. Good no call by the officials.
Back comes Lily Bell. 2:49 left to go opening half. Gets a high screen. Still on the bounce. Now gets it off to Aberly. Aberly attacks down the right side. Runner off the window. Comes off. Oh, Century girls stand there, and Ariana Root sneaks in and grabs it. Jump ball, but it's going to go to Century.
I mean, Weigel's been caught kind of standing still a couple different times, Scott. It's happened on some rebounds where Rude has kind of ran out, and then it happened right there where on the other side. This time on the offensive side, like you said, just let Rude go right underneath her into the middle of the paint.
Allie Volk comes in now for Century.
They got to hit a shot.
Yeah, they do. 2.5 to go. They trail by 7. Does Century 28-21. Up high, here's Addie Weigel, and Rude ties her up. And we'll go back the other way.
Well, right now, it's the feistiness of Ariana Rude, and the hustle is really making a difference in that matchup.
They inbound it to Knutson. Now here's Rude. She'll bring it in the front court now for Minot, the Majets. She hands it off to Aberly. Aberly now to Knutson, right wing. Looks down low to Bell, doesn't give it to her. Here's Barch in the left corner. She attacks in the paint, finds a cutting Aberly. Layup, oh, too strong. And Rude, here comes Zoe Austin. She's got a head of steam. Nice dump pass there. Volk gathers, goes up and scores.
Good defense by Knutson, stopping the freight train, but then a great dish to the left side to Allison Volk, who ran the floor really well right there.
28-23, minute 44 left to go in the opening half. Minot leads it by 5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Kinley Barch, backs out. Now she's going to fire a high right side three. That one rolls off. Bell the board. Bell the putback and got it.
Yeah, it's Lily Bell, a screen, just rolled to the basket, got in great position.
Here's Zoe Austin, step through. And we're going to get a foul. It's going to be on the floor, they're saying.
So Minot still getting back, and Century in a quick return gets it to Austin, and she just is coming right at you, full speed. The camera guy sitting underneath, it was like right in his living room.
Kinley Bartz gets her second. That'll be the 7th team foul. So, well, Century's made 1 free throw so far. And to the line will be Zoe Austin, the Serve Pro free throw line.
And she's a 78% free throw shooter. Sorry, Scott.
Yep, no, you're good.
You were delaying there.
You're good. Misses that one. So right now, the free throws are a big difference in this contest right now. Austin hounded Kinley Bartz. They want a push off. There's a poke away by Buckholtz. They're going to say it was tipped, so it's not an over and back. Now Lily Bell's going to attack, and she loses it. Gathered by Volk. Now here comes Century.
Ankle hurts now.
Yep. And Nate Wellstead's going to take, no. Yeah, Nate Wilson wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. It's a short one. 55.1 to go, opening half. Minot 30, Century 23. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
55.1 to play here in the opening half. 30-23. Century trails it by 7. They have the basketball. Here's Zoe Austin, attacks. Austin, stop and go move, leans in, tough shot, and she's going to be fouled, as I believe it's going to go on Ariana Rude.
That's DeShaw, I think.
Oh, DeShaw, I'm sorry. Okay.
They both have the same little, well, I guess DeShaw, they both have the same hair on top. One's in a bun, one's in a ponytail. So second foul on DeShaw.
And Zoe Austin converts a free throw.
Shouldn't be talking from a 78% free throw shooter, but she is playing such aggressive defense and offense that legs got to be a little tired.
Gets them both, cuts the lead to 5 as Zoe makes it 30-25. Probably want to start the clock.
Wouldn't you think that, I mean, I'm surprised Century is this close, as many turnovers as they had, and
I would agree.
I feel like they have not played a very good first half.
Yep, I would agree.
Lucky to only be down 5. They're going to start this over. That's good thinking by the officials. They didn't start the clock. They got all the way half court. So he said, all right, we're going to move it back here. And Coach Schwartz is saying, hey, wait a minute. Don't we just get the ball at half court?
There we go. Now we got the clock started.
Way to let him know, Scotty. They probably heard you. Your voice is just booming.
Probably.
And Lake and Wolf's in the game now.
Yep, Lake and Wolf checks in. Here's Knutson now. Rude drops it off to DeShaw. DeShaw on the bounce, crosses over top of the key, attacks. Now Rude with it. Rude runner in the lane. That one's wide right. Rebound to Zoe Austin. She wants to go, and here she comes.
He wants one?
Yeah, he wants one shot.
Something ball screen.
7 seconds, 6 seconds. Zoe attacks. Buckholtz, she's going to fire 3 at the buzz. That's not going to go, and that's going to end the opening half here from the Fargo-Dolman State Semifinal Girls Game number 2. We turn our attention now to our Magic Towing Intermission Report as we go to break on the BNC Bank scoreboard. At the half, it's Minot 30, Century 25. Back with our Magic Towing Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. You need a tow, no job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. And mention the PSP Network when you need a tow and save $50. Well, Chuck, we got another team, another reunion team that we're recognizing.
Yeah, the 1999 Mandan Braves girls team. They lost in the West Region Championship to Williston, but came back in that state championship, beat the Bruins, then beat the Minot High Majets. And then in this championship game, they beat Bismarck High as they were down at halftime. And went on a run, got that victory, and let's see what they say. Angie Frenzel led the team at 26 points and 12 rebounds. And is she here? Oh, yeah. I think she's here. That's... They're just recognizing the names right now. There's a lot of people here, including Coach Peterson and Coach Amundsen.
Yeah.
Nice to see them come back.
Coach Amundsen. Been a long time since I've seen Coach Amundsen, huh?
He's in Minnesota now.
Yeah. As they introduce that championship team, and Chuck.
One of their many. How many did they end up winning? Like they were like 9, I think they have.
Yeah.
9 total. Wanted to have one this year, but they'll be playing for the third place game against the loser of this game.
Yep, as Century trails it at the break, 30-25, Chuck. And as you talked about, Century, with the number of turnovers they had and missed free throws they had, to be down 5, Nate Wilson's got to feel pretty pleased.
Yeah,
be down only 5.
I know. They have 9 turnovers in that first half, and a lot of them unforced. They've missed some shots inside and free throws, 3 of 9 from the free throw line, so missed 6 free throws, -9 in that category because Minot's made all 12 of theirs. That's just kind of been their MO. They get to the free throw line and they convert. Minot's shooting 71% as a team. That's pretty impressive.
Yes, it certainly is, as you're listening to our Magic Towing intermission report, as we are at halftime here in semifinal girls game number 2. A reminder, we'll be back on the air with you tonight, roughly, about 20 minutes, maybe maybe 30 minutes prior to the second boys game, as we will have Century and Manda and the boys, the second semifinal game tonight. We'll have that for you right here on the PSP Network. Also, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll have live digital radio coverage of all the Western Dakota teams that will be playing for some sort of a championship tomorrow. Not quite sure if we have an update on that Legacy girls game, as that would, if they don't win that game, then we will not have that for you on the PSP Network. And then also tomorrow you can see on PSP Plus, we'll have live coverage for you of those state qualifying games on the Class A and the Class B side. From all of us at the PSP Network, we want to thank you for your support this entire year of our mission of promoting local athletes as we do each and every year. PSP is expanding, has expanded into the Dickinson and Wilson market. So make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all of our social media platforms. And while you're out there, check out the great photos of the state tournament coverage by THP, Tyler Hagen Photography. We're at halftime, where Century trails 30-25 to the Majettes. Back with more of our Magic Towing Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report, as we're at halftime of semifinal game number 2 on the girls' side. If you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on our PSP digital radio coverage of the state Super A from Fargo. And game number 1 is West Fargo Horse defeating Mandan by a score of 73-48. And on the boys' side, in the consolation semis, Bismarck High over Dickinson 84-61, and Fargo North dropped Grand Forks Red River. Was that 84? Yeah, that was 84-81. So yep. Bismarck High and Fargo North will play for 5th place on the boys' side. That'll be 20 minutes after that girls' 5th place game right here inside the Fargo Dome. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, Scott, for the Patriots, Zoe Austin, 14 points for her. She continues her torrid pace against this Minot High team, but just 2 of 6 from the free throw line. Got to get that cleaned up. 3 rebounds for her as well. She tied for the team lead. Next highest point total is 3 points by a trio of Patriots. Lakin Johnson with 3 on 1 3-pointer. Ashlyn Buckles has 3 on a 2, and then 1 free throw. Edison Volk has 2 points, and then Abby Foslin has 3. She's the one who's going to have to pick it up. I think she knows that too. Have to play a better second half. With a total of 25. They shot 10 of 23 from the field, 2 of 8 from the free throw 3-point line, and 3 of 9, just 33%. They got out rebounded 23-13 including 10 offensive rebounds. And I know on those offensive rebounds, this stat group doesn't say how many points off offensive rebounds, but I know it's at least 5 buckets. So that's been one of the big stats right there. Lily Bell, as she narrows in on her all-time point record for North Dakota. She had 14 in the first half, so she's down to 9 points that she has to get to beat the record of Sarah Jacobson, right?
Sarah Jacobson, yep.
Yep, and 6 points for Sydney Aberly, and a well-played first half for her. Kinley Barch has 5 on a 3 and a 2. 3 points for Eve Knutson, hit a 3 early and then did not score after that. Everett Deshaw has a bucket for 2 points for her. They, as I mentioned, out-rebounded the Patriots 23-10. They got up, I was going to say early, but it really wasn't early because the Patriots played better early on. Patriots actually had a 12-11 lead, and then Minot kind of went on a nice run, went on a lead that got out to 28-21. And the Patriots, they narrowed that to 5 at the end of this first half. And I'm sure the coaches are just saying, hey, okay, we didn't play good, right? We could play better defense. We've got to get some things cleaned up, and I'm sure they're working on that. I'm sure the coaches got to figure out what changes. And for Minot, I thought they played good. I thought Minot had a good first half, had a good Coach Schwartz did a lot of nice things in terms of getting people in the right positions. Lily Bell, same thing, going, okay, we're going to have to play this half-court offense, and Bell, we want you inside, not casting up long threes where she's 0 for 6. And I know it takes more effort to get inside, to post up, to get offensive rebounds, but that's really what she has to get inside because she is just absolutely dominant inside right now. And then there might be chances where she floats outside on the pick and there's a switch and gets an open look from the 3. But Minot High, they're I'm sure happy to be up 5 at halftime.
Yeah, they got to feel pretty good with where they're at as they do lead 30-25 at half as our Magic Toy Intermission Report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, we want to thank you for tuning in to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, you blow it, they'll tow it. 701-509-4011. Mention the PSP Network and save $50 as we now turn our attention to
second half.
Second half. We going to revise one or what?
They just did, yeah. Went over and talked to him.
Okay.
I didn't, but I'm glad they revised it.
Okay, here's Klippel in the paint. She goes and scores it right away.
And they needed her playing, first of all, with 3 personal fouls and a good job getting in the paint and the jump hook.
30-27. Century trails by 3. Here's a poke away by Austin. 2-on-1 break. Austin, dump pass. Buckholz, layup, got it.
Steal by Austin, goes back the other way and just waited for the defense to commit. Pass it over to Foslin, or was it Buckholz, right?
Yep.
For the layup.
30-29. Aberle now gets it off to the Shaw. Everett now gets it off. Fricky. Nope, Fricky. What am I saying? Fricky. Down low they go. Lily Bell blocked away. Gathers again, a little step back. That one rolls off. Rebound on the weak side to Addie Weigel, and it goes out of bounds. It'll go to Century.
Minot wishes Fricky and Lamore.
Yes, yeah.
I see they're both out kind of walking. They have both matching braces on, but they were walking around. Good to see that they're moving around. And
16:59 to go in the ball game. Century trails by 1. They have the ball. They've come out on a 4-0 run to start the second half. Here's Foslin in the paint. Little step through, scoop up and good. And they take the lead at 31-30.
Yeah, jump stop and then kept that pivot foot and a nice step through with the left hand. She loves shooting with the left hand.
Century, just what the doctor ordered. If you're them, they want a 6-0 run. They got it. And on the other end, blocked away there. They try to go down Aberle. Here's Buckholz again. Gathers, goes up. High arcing shot is up and good.
Yeah, I don't think Bell wanted her 3rd personal foul, so she put her hands up, tried to play as best defense as she could.
Here's a steal. Weigel on the other end. Oh, she missed it. Klippel tied up, gets it to Weigel. Weigel finds a trail. Buckholz in the paint. She got another one. Oh, boy.
Minot's got to get a timeout.
And Jason Schwartz wants a timeout, and the Century Patriots come out on fire. 16:09 to go. Opening our second half of play. Century 35, Minot 30. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, a 10-0 run to start the second half for Century, and now they lead it by 5 at 35-30.
Bell could have got her ankle retaped too, because it is really stiff right now. And I would imagine the play out of the timeout will be get the ball to number 30.
Yep, as they work it in the front court. Kinley Barch to Rude, now to Shaw. Up high they go. Here's Aberle. Aberle steps in, 15-footer wide left. Bell battles for the rebound, goes out of bounds. That'll stay with the Majettes.
They're basically double teaming Lily Bell and leaving Aberle wide open.
Yep. Lily Bell will trigger it inbounds.
On the block.
So to Aberle. Now Barch up high to Shaw. Now they go look for Lily Bell, hounded by Buckholz. Now to Shaw on the bounce. Here's Rude in the right corner, goes baseline, kicks it left wing to Barch. Barch on the bounce, bumped there by Austin, a no call. Now back to Rude. Rude attacks, hands off Lily Bell. She turns the corner, 15-footer on the way, no good. Rebound Foslin, a Century. She gets it off to Zoe Austin. Here comes the Pats. Century, Austin kicks it, Buckholz, shot fake. Here's a trail. Foslin thought about it. Now puts it on the floor, spins the left hand. Buckholz, left baseline, jump shot on the way, rolls off. Good rebound, a box out down low by Ariana Rude.
Yeah, on Klippel.
And Barch comes out of there with it. She gets it up to Aberle. Aberle steps in, dumps it down low, and I think we're going to get a kick. Yes,
yep.
We are. Today's game brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealership's commitment and respect for their customers is strong today as it is 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. Inbound to the Shaw. The Shaw backs in, turns, shot, in and out, rebound, Bell, put back up and good.
Another offensive rebound for Lily Bell. Just power move, just shows her dominance inside there. 7 points left for her for the all-time record.
Her runner's no good. Rebound comes down to Minot High. Body's on the floor. Lily Bell's going to work it up the floor, guarded by Allie Volk. She's going to go end-to-end. Nope, we're going to get a blocking foul on Allie Volk.
Ankle looks good there.
Yeah, it does. That'll be 2 on Volk. First personal, or first team foul, I stand corrected. 14:35 to go in the ball game. 35-32, Century leads by 3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. DeShaw will trigger it inbounds for the Majettes. They do into Aberle. Now here's Knutson, high left side. Now Rude, top of the key, baseline left. That's Aberle. Aberle goes up, contested, shot high, arcing up and good.
Yeah, she needed to see something go through. She had missed her last couple, but went right into the block. Right-hand jump hook from about 5 feet.
35-34. Thanks, Nick Hallberg. We did. My bad. I didn't get her to the digital audio. Appreciate that. Here's Zoe Austin. Right baseline, Klippel. Her jumper's up and good. Olivia Klippel coming alive for Century.
Squared up. Got a good look from Zoe Austin. Give her a dish.
37-34. Century by 3. 13:55 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Rude off the right elbow. Now it goes baseline right. Nothing there. Trying to find somebody. Now step through, scoop to the hoops, up and good for Ariana Rude.
Yeah, Weigel just somehow let her slip after she had lost her dribble. And what a great move and a finish by Rude.
37-36. Here's Volk with it high right side. In the corner, Foslin throws it out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Majettes. Buckholtz comes back in now. 13:33 to go in the ball game. 37-36, Century by 1. Minot has the ball. Here's Knutson in the front court for Minot High. Hands it off to Aberle. Aberle's going to step into a 16-footer. That's wide left. And Zoe Austin, here she comes downhill with a head of steam. Austin to the baseline, nothing there. Foslin on the trail. Foslin gets in the paint. Kicks high left side. Buckhold set, fires 3, too strong. Rebound to Rude.
Really flat in those three-point looks.
Yep.
Scotty needs to get a little bit of arch on it.
Here's Rude in the front court now. Hands it off to Aberle. Aberle again. Now here's Knutson down low. They go Bell, left baseline. She turns, fires on the baseline, up and good for Lily Bell.
Yeah, double teaming her, so instead what she's doing is coming out and getting the basketball, Scott, at that 15-foot mark and forcing him to now switch and not double teaming her.
38-37. Here's Volk in the right corner for Century. Now up high, Buckholtz attacks in the paint, now drops it for Zoe Austin. Austin in traffic, nowhere to go. Little step back by Zoe, that one's in and out. Ball tipped around into the hands of DeShaw, body's on the floor, and Everett will come down the other way, 3-on-3. Here's DeShaw, skips it left wing to Rude. Rude shot fake, nope, suitcase violation, will go back the other way.
Good idea, though. They had just a little bit of an eyebrow fake on Austin and got her coming out, and she blew by her but forgot to dribble.
12-12 left to go in the ball game. 38-37. Minot High by 1 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Century with the basketball. Here's Buckholtz. Foslin, high right side. Now Abby Klippel on the baseline. She tried to go baseline right on Bell, but Bell knocked it out of bounds. And it'll stay with Century.
I'm still saying, I would be getting Bell in pick and roll situations.
Mm-hmm.
Out away from the basket.
Here's Addie Weigel in the right corner. Tried to go down low, poked out of bounds by Lily Bell. Today's game tournament coverage is brought to you by Seeley Family Dental, Starion Bank, Raging Rivers, the gas stop in Minot, and our great friends at Prairie Coatings, as well as Central Collision. Here's Klippel out of the right corner for 3. Oh, she buried it with the window.
That is what you call a nice bank shot as she hit the side of the backboard and it deflected in.
40-38, Century by a deuce. Here's Rude, attacks, and she fires it as tried to find Vardy on the wing. and it goes out of bounds. It'll go back to Century.
Well, Vardy was open, but Vardy was diving to the basket because she had a wide open look in the left side of the lane. I think Rude was thinking, I'm going to dish out to you who you're camped up on that left wing.
And Allie Volk comes out of the ball game, and Zoe Austin comes back in. Century leads by 2 at 40-38. 11:29 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Zoe Austin with it. Zoe behind the back, attacks in the paint, kicks it back out. Buckholz, one more pass. Here's Klimpel on the left wing. Now back to Buckholz. Now here's Foslin. Foslin, top of the key, 10 to shoot. Now they flatten out. 6 seconds, Foslin's going to attack. Kicks in the corner, and they throw it out of bounds.
Set a pick on Weigel. Weigel wasn't ready for it. That's what I think that was the idea, is a down pick from Klimpel. Weigel jumping out to the three-point line. I know that had a little bit of mustard on it, though. There was a little bit of smoke on that pass.
Yeah, that was a heater there.
That was a heater.
Kinley Barch works it up, guarded by Ashlyn Buckholz. Ooh, Buckholz got away, might have got away with one, and Barch has got the left arm out there. And the ball was intended in the right corner there for Aberley, and it goes out of bounds. And we are going to have a media timeout on the floor. 10:55 to go in this one. It's a good one. Century 40, Minot 38. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
History sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Now 10:55 to go in semifinal. Our girls' semifinal game number 2, Century by 2. The Majets inbound it to Barch. Now Rude, now back to Barch in the left wing. Now Rude in the corner, left side. Now Knutson. Now they go up high to Vardy, 7 to shoot. Vardy, top of the key. Gets to Rude and throws it out of bounds, and it'll go back to Century.
Just a short break for Lily Bell. She's right back in the basketball game. Literally got one possession plus that timeout.
Camden Vardy goes out, Rude goes out, DeShaw comes back in, and so does Lily Bell. Century controls, they lead by 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, 4:38, 10.5 to go in the ball game. Here's Addie Weigel on the right wing. Now gets it off to Zoe Austin, guarded by Lily Bell. Zoe backs down, nowhere to go. Now trying to find Fazla, they won 3 seconds, didn't get it, just got out in time. Now inside Klimpel. Klimpel goes to work, little jump hook in the paint, comes off, and the long rebound's loose. Buckholz gets the loose ball. Here's Zoe Austin. She's going to step into a right side. That one's wide left, rebounded to Shaw. Everett brings it up the front, into the front court, gets it off to Kinley Barch. 9:55 to play. Barch guarded by Klimpel, playing with those 3 personal fouls. Here's DeShaw. Now down low they go. She's triple team. Lily Bell's got it, and
still makes a move with 3 people on her, Scott.
That one foul is going to go on Addie Weigel,
But
her second.
Notice the difference that you don't see the emotions on Lily Bell. You know, look at the last game we had where, I mean, she's used to people guarding her and banging on her and doing everything, and she doesn't get mad, doesn't get frustrated.
Barch goes baseline, cleared out, got away with it. No, that was Aberley, I stand corrected. Here comes Foslin. Austin in transition. Leaves it for Buckholz. Foslin thought about a 3. Now she fires and scores.
Squared up, gathered, got her legs underneath her, and then hit the long 3 from the top of the key.
43-38. Century by 5. 9-10 left to go in the ball game. The shot on the left side, jump stop, loses it out of bounds, but it's off Century, and it'll go back. It'll stay with the Majets. Klimple comes out. Allie Volt comes in. Inbound to Aberle. Now Barch. Here's a poke away. Addie Weigel. It's a foot race. Weigel gathers, goes up, and
she goes down hard, but she pops right back up.
They're going to say
she hit her. Ooh, now she's a little bit of trying not to cry. She went hard down on her knees.
Kinley Barch blocked it out of bounds.
Lakin Johnson will check in now.
As Addie Weigel goes to the bench. They inbound it out high to Foslin. Foslin crosses over, backs down, kicks in the corner. Here's Allie Volk for 3. Oh, in and out and back down.
What a great look by Foslin. Got into the lane again. That's that shooter pass and drew that defense from the bottom, and wide open was the left wing was Allison Volk.
46-38. Here's Lily Bell. Lily Bell goes up, blocked away by Buckholz. Now Bell attacks. Bell gets in the paint, and then they're going to get a foul. It's going to be a block on Buckholz.
I like the aggressiveness by Buckholz, but
yeah.
I'm going to give a little bit of room.
I would agree with you.
Until she hits a 3 on me.
I would agree.
She's shown her ankle's still good enough to turn the corner and go right back at you.
Inbound goes to Aberle in the left corner. Now Lily Bell. High left side. Now backs out, puts it on the bounce. Now here comes a screen. Buckholz gets through it. Ooh, Buckholz. Lily Bell got away a little push off there. Yeah. And the shot goes out of bounds, but it's off of Century.
That's what Coach Wells said was kind of saying. He was saying, hey, that's a push off with that hand, that arm. Root is playing a lot of minutes because she deserves to play.
Oh, there's no question
she is
about
playing
it.
So dang good.
Down low, and they throw it out of bounds as Aberle tried to lob it down low to Bell. And it'll go back to Century. 8:20 to go in the ball game. Century 46, Minot 38.
The problem with that play, Scott, is she can't disconnect like she used to be because that ankle, she can't push off on it.
Austin gets in the paint. Austin. And we're going to get a blocking foul in the paint, but it's going to be on the pass. Yep, that's going to be on Sydney Aberle.
Yeah, tried to come over, but not early enough. Second personal foul.
First team foul on the Majets. 8:09 to go. Century leads it by 8. Long inbounds out to Foslin. Guarded by Root. Foslin behind the back. Crosses over down the left side. Throws one up. Oh, off the window and scored it. How did she get that one to go?
Circus shot on the hesitation move. Threw it up with like 2 hands over her left shoulder.
Century by 10. 7:52 left to go here in the ball game. Root attacks. Lob down low to Bell. Gathers. Bell operates up off the window. Rolls off. Buckholz rebound. Spins right into Lily Bell. And they're going to get a foul on Lily Bell.
Well, that's what you do when you get a defensive rebound. You chin it. You keep that pivot foot, and you rotate. You give yourself some space.
And we've got a timeout on the floor. 7:40 to go in this one. Century 48, Minot 38. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more. Member FDIC.
Timeout brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust. They're a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers, founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. Find them online at FIBT.com. Reminder, we'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report coming up. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan and planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up on their delicious menu that includes the famous number 99, Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome.
Century has 2 runs this half, a 10-0 to start the second half, and then 11-0 now to take a 10-point lead.
And Century has the ball out of the timeout. Here's Foslin, high left side. Foslin gets in the paint, gathers, nothing there. Now back to Zoe Austin, top of the key. Behind the back, Austin now back. Klimpel, who's in the ball game now. High right side, Buckholtz. Buckholtz now up to Zoe Austin, 7 to shoot. Austin attacks, gets in the paint, forces one up, shot missed.
Ooh,
and
Rude went down
here?
hard.
Ooh, and Rude goes down.
I can't tell what's hurt. But
yeah, I don't know.
Austin went behind her back with the shot clock running down, and Rude went down hard. You can tell how tough she is. She's like, no, I got it. I'm going to get up myself. I might have a tear in my eye, but I'm good.
Yep.
She is a tough 5'2" dynamo. I mean, she is.
Whips the ponytail around on her way off the floor. And
Now
says,
she's getting
"Leave me
mad.
alone."
Now she's getting mad.
Leave me alone.
I'm good. I'm good. Just need a deep breath.
So to Shaw, full court pressure applied. They get it into Knutson. Now back to the Shaw. Everett walks it into the front court for Minot High. 7 minutes to go in the ball game. Here's Aberly with it. Aberly, DeShaw, hands off to Barch. Barch, high right side, Lily Bell. Bell puts it on the floor, gets in the paint, attacks, left-hand lane, scored and one.
Lily Bell,
the hoop in the heart.
Got the good face on right now, Scott. As she's moving well with that ankle. She went all the way around the baseline, around a double pick, got outside the three-point line, got the basketball. Ashlyn Buckles was overplaying her, and she went hard with her left, turned the corner, scored the layup.
And Lily converts that one, makes it 48-41.
Down to 2 points away from the
Yep.
record, Scotty.
Century.
1 point to tie.
Century by 7.
I don't think she cares about that right now,
Nope,
though.
I don't think so either. Foslin goes baseline on Knutson. Nothing there. Now a little step through reverse and scored it. Oh, what a move there by Abby Foslin.
She was on the right side of the basket, just inside the block, and did a step through underneath the basket to the left side in a reverse layup.
There's Barch with it on the left wing. Finds Lily Bell. Lily Bell goes in, and we're going to get a blocking foul.
Well, that was close. That'd have been number 4. Foslin came just a little bit too late, and Lily Bell has put away any pain right now.
That'll be 3 on Abby Foslin. So Lily Bell with 2 free throws here. Good set.
1 could tie it.
Yep, 1 to tie it. There it is right there.
Will they stop the game?
We'll see if they stop the game here, as this one here will have a new all-time scoring record in the state of North Dakota in AA girls basketball. There it is right there. And Lily Bell has set the record right there. 50-43 as Century leads it by 7. Foslin in the left corner to Addie Weigel. Weigel in the lane, runner up, blocked partially by Barch. Rebound comes down to DeShaw. Gets it off to Kinley Barch. Now here's Knutson on the left wing. 5:42 left to play. Trying to get it to Foslin. Barch, no, just got it away. That might have been close to a 5-second count. DeShaw comes off a high screen, step off the left elbow, shot up and good for Everett.
That was a difficult shot. Came off a pick going to her left. Jump stop, fade away to the left, and hit it from 15.
50-45, Century by 5, 5:19 to go in the ball game. Here's Foslin on the right wing for Century. Inside Klimpel, catch, shot, score.
Nice move, just a curl move right down the lane. Got in front of Lily Bell, and a good delivery by Abby Foslin.
52-45. Buckholtz hounding Lily Bell. Aberly.
Off her foot, I think.
It off her foot.
Oh, I think it was off her foot. She dribbled it. The officials got to help because it clearly was off Aberly's foot.
Yep.
That's a good call. Good job by the officials right there. Way to talk. I liked by the official underneath said, hey, I don't know if I saw. Can you help me out? What'd you see? And this guy came up, this official did, and said, it's Century's ball. unbelievable job by the officials right there. And they're making the announcement now at the first break about 2,373, I think it is.
Yep.
72? Yeah, 72, 23-72.
Well, she's not worried about that, as you said,
No,
Chuck.
she doesn't care right now.
Nope.
It's like, let's get on with it. Let's move on.
Here's Weigel around the wheel. They go right to Volk. Up high, Zoe Austin. 15 to shoot. Zoe enters it on the right wing. Up high, Foslin. Foslin thought about it, now puts it on the floor. Attacks down the left side, leans in.
Another travel.
And, yep, there's going to be a traveling call on Abby Foslin.
And what a job by Rude Gardner. Right in her grill. Foslin hurt her finger now. It's that finger, that right finger. I think she's going to come out. If it went out or not, she's okay. She got to come out. It's like, go get it fixed. She says, I'm okay. Let somebody look at it.
4:27 to go, 52-45. Century by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Austin hounding Kinley Barch. Now Lily Bell's got it. Lily Bell attacks. Running shot, throws it up, no good. Rebound comes down to Addie Weigel. Here's Weigel to Volk on the right wing. Now Century sets. Zoe Austin. Austin on the bounce, attacks, kicks in the right corner. Weigel, catch, fire, three. That one too strong. And rebound to Aberle. Klippel poked it away, but it's going to be out of bounds. And we are going to have a media timeout on the floor. 3:54 to go in this one. It's Century 52, Minot 45. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Well, congratulations to Lily Bell, as she's the state's new all-time scoring record champion, as she surpassed Sarah Jacobson.
Yep, 23-72. The old record was 23-71 by Sarah Jacobson.
Full court pressure applied by Century, and they get it into Knutson.
And guess what? She's a junior.
Yep.
How crazy is that?
Barch hands it off to Aberle. Aberle now Knutson. Now Aberle. Now to Barch. Here's Lily Bell in the left corner. Lily, 6 to shoot. Bell's going to attack, spins, step back, 2, left wing, rolls in and out. Rebound comes down to Klimpel. Gets it off to Volk. Volk brings it in the front court for Century.
I'd take some time now if I'm the Patriots, kind of move the basketball.
3:17 left to play in the ball game. Century leads by 7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Klimpel, jabs right, now goes right on Lily Bell. Works her way in, throws one up, scored it.
Boy, nice move by Klimpel. Saw the lane was open. Couple hesitation moves against Lily Bell, then really used her body to shield Bell from blocking it.
54-45. They hand off to Rude up high. Now here's Lily Bell. Bell, Foslin back in the ballgame, gets a screen, now goes the other way, and Foslin's going to get her 4th personal.
Yeah, not a smart move there. Again, she's not in a scoring threat position, dribbling away from the basket, and that's what Coach Thornton is kind of saying, hey, you got to use your head. You got 4 personal fouls. Not a smart play. We need you on the floor.
2:47 left to go in the ballgame, 54-45. Century, here's Aberle with it, left wing. They let her going to shoot. She's going to fire a 3 and misses everything. Knutson, right place, right time, falls right into her hands. Here's Barch. Knutson with it. She attacks, drops it off Lily Bell. Bell, she's going to attack, goes baseline, and that's going to be an offensive foul, and that's going to be number 4 on Lily Bell.
And that's how you play defense. What a great job by Buckles, shuffling her feet. And, the great thing to see is Buckles last year, you remember, Scott, she hurt that knee, blew her out her ACL, missed the season, and she's came back, and, man, she's came back strong right now. It just shows what you can do right now after recovering from a torn ACL.
So Addie Weigel will come in. Allie Volt comes out. 2:26 to go. Century by 9 as they lead at 54-45 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Just spread it out, take time.
Yep, Zoe Austin. Attacks, now Klippel on the left wing. Hands off Foslin. 12 to shoot, Foslin attacks, kicks in the corner, Volk. Nope, that's Buckholz. Her shot comes off, and Klippel couldn't get the weak side rebound, and Lily Bell there to gather it. Minute 57 to go. Lily Bell lost the basketball, ball's loose. Knutson gets it, now to Barch.
Bell's tired.
Barch now gets it off to DeShaw. DeShaw on the attack. DeShaw crosses over. Baseline, Knutson on the left. Poked away, Buckholz gathers it. She throws it off of Lily Bell out of bounds, and it goes back to Century.
Boy, Buckholz, the fire that she's playing with right now, Scott. She came out that second half and had 2-3 quick baskets, and it just played tremendous defense against Bell right now. They're going to do maybe offense-defense with Bell right now.
And Ariana Root comes in. Lily Bell goes to the bench, and we're going to have a timeout on the floor. A minute 38 to go in this one. Century 54, Minot 45. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Well, timeouts left. Century's got 2. Minot's got 2. Team fouls. Century's got 6. Minot's got 3. So Minot's got some fouls to give.
Yep. So they'll be ultra aggressive right now.
As they trail with a minute 38 to go. Klippel to inbound it. Does to Buckholz. Almost a steal. Oh, and Barch steals it away, and they're going to get a foul on Buckholz.
And that's going to be the 7th team foul on Century. So what a job right there on a possession where a turnover and then a foul and an opportunity for a bonus shot with no time, clicking down.
So to the ServPro free throw line goes Kinley Barch. Free throw on its way, rolls off, and Foslin the rebound. Klippel now in the front court. They go to Buckholz. Now Buckholz gets it out to Klippel. Now to Weigel. Weigel now hands off to Buckholz. Now to Weigel. Jason Schwartz telling him to foul. Keep away. Here's Zoe Austin. Stepped her. Nope, she traveled.
Well, all you needed to do was wait with the basketball, and they were going to foul you, and you're going to get your a new shot clock. You know what I mean?
Yep. 1:11 to go in the ball game. 54-45. Minot High's got to go quick. Here's Rude. Here's DeShaw. Now they go. And Lily Bell on the bench.
Yeah, I didn't get that.
Here's Knutson. Now Rude. Now Barch.
Stepped out of bounds?
Stepped out of bounds. Yep. Now they'll go back to Century.
And now, again, it's like be strong with the basketball right now. They're going to foul you.
Yep, there's one. That's on Aberly. That's her 3rd. That's just.
And Bell's on the sideline right now with a towel over her head. It's just, there's the effort that she's had to put in this year with Maggie Fricke and Lamore out. I mean, take nothing away from anybody else on their team, but it has been all on her time and time again. And, it just gets to a point in time where, man, you just like,
Yeah, boy. A valiant effort, a gutty performance, too, by Lily Bell today, coming out having injured that ankle. Buckholz has got to save it. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to go back to Minot.
There's still 49 seconds left here as Bell's going to come back in. Century just keeps doing everything they can to give Minot chances.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Nate Wellstead.
You got a wide open layup. If you catch the basketball, you got a layup by Buckholz. Instead, you let it go through your hands and out of bounds.
Here comes Knutson in the front court. Now here's Lily Bell. She turns and heads downhill, and she's going to be bumped by Buckholz.
It's going to be bonus now. This is not over. 40 seconds is
it's a long
time.
Especially when you've got 2 more fouls to give.
And especially when you shot, they haven't shot a free throw this second half, and how badly they shot it in the first half.
So Lily Bell toes the Serpro free throw line. That one's up and good.
And she has been perfect from the line. Coming off emotion on the sidelines, then she comes out here and walks right in, draws the defense, gets to the line, shoots 2 free throws and makes them both. Now it's like there's a little bit of hope right now.
54-47. Yeah, there's a foul there on Rude.
So one more until they're in the bonus?
Yep, one more. 38.3 seconds to play. 54-47. Century by 7. Now they get it into Austin, gets it in the front court. And then Rude's going to foul her.
Yeah, smart play by Austin. Just kept dribbling away. 3 seconds ticked off the clock here, but just a one-shot bonus.
Yep, so to the Serpro free throw line goes Zoe Austin with 35.7 to play.
And she's 2 for 6 tonight.
Free throw rolls off. Clipple battles for it, taken down by Lily Bell. Here comes Lily Bell.
And that's going to be on Buckholz. That's 5 on her, right?
Yep, I believe that's 5 on her, so that'll be it for her. 28.6 to play. So Lily Bell back to the Serpro free throw line. Free throws up and good for Lily.
12 for 12 from the free throw line.
54-48. This is the second one. Foslin on the other end was Addie Weigel wide open.
And what a smart foul right there. They fouled her quickly because it was going to go the other end, and Weigel was going to have an opportunity for a wide open layup.
Well, Chuck, it's pretty simple here. If you're Century, you just got to make free throws.
Well, that's a 4-letter word right now. It's not working very well.
So at the free throw line is Abby Foslin. Missed it. Lily Bell saves it. Here comes Barch. Barch, left side 3. Oh, and she made it, and Clipple fouled her. Ho-ho! Olivia.
Can you believe it? I mean,
Kinley Barch, the hoop and the harm, and she's going to go to the line, and the lead's down to 3.
Wow. Missed bonuses, free throws made by Minot, poor decisions by the Patriots, and big money shots by Kinley Barch right there.
54-51, 16.3 to play. Barch, free throw on its way, got it. Oh, boy. And Minot High wants a timeout. Don't go away, folks, as here come the Majettes. 16.3 to go. Century 54, Minot 52. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Well, Kinley March with a big 3 and a foul, and has now cut it to 2 at 54-52. Century led this by 8 with about 40 seconds to go.
Somebody's going to want the basketball to make a free throw.
Here we go. They get it inbound to Foslin. We're going to get a foul.
Just the 9th team foul, so still a one-shot bonus, Scott.
And that foul is going to go on. Was that Aberly? That's her 4th, I believe. So Abby Foslin goes to the Serve Pro free throw line, and, well, 54-52.
Just missed her last one.
Foslin sets, delivers, got it.
1 of 4 now on the day. So it's a one-possession game right now.
55-52. Foslin with one more. Second one, rolls over the front iron and goes in. 56-52. Here comes Rude with it. Rude back the other way. Here's Barch. Barch attacks, layup, missed it. Bell the board, the putback, and scored it.
Bell right there with the weak side rebound.
Makes it 56-54 with 4.7 seconds to play. We'll keep it right here. It's just a 30-second timeout. So, next foul would be a 2-shot bonus, as I'm guessing that's what Minot High is going to have to do.
And you got to get it in bounds.
Yeah, and
so
Century.
What's the big call right now by the coaches saying, how are we going to get somebody open? That last inbounds, it was barely. Foslin was in the middle of 3 defenders that was able to somehow force the foul there.
Yep, and Century's got 2 timeouts left. Minot has none left.
You can't say, and now she can run with it because it was a basket made, so you can run the sidelines, and the officials will probably tell her that. Klimple will be the one taking it out of bounds.
They put more time on? Or they put
3. I think it was 4.7. They put 5.0.
Okay. So 5 seconds left in the ball game. 56-54. Century by 2. Century with 2 timeouts left.
She didn't run the floor at all.
And there's 1 timeout. And we'll keep it right here.
Addie Weigel's an 83% free throw shooter, as is Allison Volk. I think they're both in the game right now. The question isn't about good free throw shooters, because Century has good free throw shooters, just not tonight. Is it tonight yet? Is it night? It's 5, I guess.
Yeah, what a good game this has been. It appeared that Century was going to seal this one up.
Well, it was 54-45. They had the basketball. Everything was going their way, and then they've just imploded. Absolutely imploded. And give all the credit in the world to Minot.
There's no doubt about that, as
Minot
they have fought hard.
Has stayed right here, right with it. Now.
So here we go. Now 5 seconds go. Century with 1 timeout left. 56-54. Klimple will trigger it inbounds for Century. They set the screens. Now they get it to Austin. Austin trying to dribble away. And now she will go to the line with 3.7 seconds left.
1.4 seconds. You make 2, you probably get your team to the state championship.
Yep, that's exactly right. So Zoe Austin with a 2-shot bonus. Minot High, no timeouts left, so they've got to get it and go.
Austin missed the front end of a bonus free throw.
First one by Zoe's up and good.
Well, that was big, because now it's a full possession game.
57-54. Zoe will have 1 more. Second one, sets, delivers, and...
What? Huh?
Well, we had a lane violation.
Holy cow.
Well, here we go. 57-54, 3.7 seconds to go. Shaw gets it into Barch. Barch has got to go. On the buzzer, and that's going to do it, as Century is going to survive. They are going to win it 57-54. Oh boy. Century will play for the state title tomorrow night, and that'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom at Shots Crossroads. Your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 57-54. Century wins. A dandy here in our second state semifinal game. As good move there as they went and got the basketball for Lily Barch. And Chuck Claremont, I believe, is going to try to get Nate Wellstead. He's got Ashlyn Buckholtz as well. Let's go courtside. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. Well, 54-45, a minute something left. You did everything you could to give it away, but Coach, getting in the championship game right now, what a job for your team.
Yeah, we definitely didn't execute at the end, but credit to our girls that came out a half and got us that cushion to lead, and then they played really hard. I thought first half we were a little tentative. We weren't playing our Century style. Second half we responded, and our girls came out and fought.
You know, your toughness came through again. That's one thing that shows up with Century time and time again is how tough your girls are, especially the one standing next to me over here.
You know, to ask her to battle like that every possession, and then when Lily goes out, we tell her to get up and dog the ball like that. That takes so much effort, but she's going to lay it on the line for her teammates, so awesome job by her.
Any thoughts, Coach, on how midway through the season or even the first few weeks, any thoughts how you thought you were going to get to the state championship considering where your team was at that point?
Well, I think there's a lot of people that doubted, but what I told our girls is the people that believed were in that locker room at halftime. You know, and we still just have that strong belief, and that's what you need is just a team belief.
And it's going to take a lot tomorrow against the Hawks.
They're so good. They got every weapon, inside, outside, but we'll see what we can do, and we'll battle them, and this is where we want to be.
All right, congrats, Coach. Great job. Ashlyn, you know, last year, let's rewind a year. You blow your knee out, you're watching, you didn't make the state tournament for your team. To think you'd be here right now, how do you even get to this point?
It's just the best feeling ever. We worked every day so hard. We're the hardest working team ever. I'm so proud of my girls. And they've helped me every day. Every day we work together, and it's just amazing.
You know, and what's amazing is you having to guard a Lily Bell. I mean, she got points, right? She's going to earn her points and got to the free throw line, but how in the heck are you matching up against her in terms of the strength? What an effort you had today.
Well, she's an absolutely amazing player. I'm excited to see what she's going to do in college. But I just had to fight with her every single possession, not take any possessions off. And the rest of my teammates got some extreme ball pressure that really helped me out. But, yeah.
You know, and for you, too, you can't say enough about your basketball team that you were almost, I couldn't say dead and buried during the early in the year, but people had kind of written you off already. Speak to the toughness of your team, the resilience to get to this point right now.
We're fighters. We work every single day so hard, and we work together so well. And we've built such a great connection this year. We're such a family this year, which that chemistry has really helped us get to where we are today.
Got one more game left. West Fargo Horace. How's that going to go?
They're a great team, but we just got to keep doing what we do, keep working hard, and we'll see what we can do against them.
What a game. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, Scott, back to you. Hold on.
Wow, good job. Good job, Chuck Claremont. A very happy Nate Wellstead. Ashlyn Buckholtz as Century wins this one, 57-54. Our Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads post-game report, rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden french fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report, as this one has gone final and Century hangs on. A valiant effort comeback by Minot High as they win at 57-54. And for a look at our final individual and team numbers, here's Chuck Claremont.
All right, thanks, Scott. For Minot, and to speak, what a valiant effort by Lily Bell on a bad wheel. I mean, it's just how she made it through, I don't know.
Call that gutty, man.
I would say you got that right. 28 points for her, 12 of 13 from the free throw line, 16 rebounds, 9 of them on the offensive end, and just a gallant effort. She now has taken over as number one scorer in the high school history for North Dakota and AA, and I know it means nothing to her. I know there's absolutely zero consolation for her in terms of getting that, as she had one thing in her mind, that was a state championship, and she's going to have to look for that one next year as a senior. Kinley Barch, 9 points, that big 4-point play, brought it close at the end, 6 rebounds for her, 8 points for Sydney Aberly. She also had 5 rebounds tonight. Everett Deshaw had 4 points, 3 for Eve Knutson. Ariana Root had a bucket for their total of 54. They shot 30.8%, that's 16 of 52 from the field tonight, 3 of 16, so struggled from the three-point line. That's just 19%, but did make 19 of 21 threes or 21 free throws tonight. That's what kept them in it big time for them, for their total of 54 points. For the Century Patriots, 3 in double figures. Zoe Austin came out on fire in the beginning, had 14 points in the first half, hit a big free throw at the end of the basketball game to make it a full one-possession game. That was her only point the second half, but 15 points for her, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals and a block, and a great effort for Zoe Austin. Abby Foslin, 14 for her, a big second half, as she had 11 points in the second half and hit 2 huge free throws down the stretch for the Patriots. 11 for Olivia Klimpel. She played in foul trouble the entire day, but played extremely well, 5 of 6 from the field tonight and 4 rebounds. 9 for Ashlyn Buckles. We talked about her. What she meant to this team tonight was way more than 9 points, I can promise you that. 5 for Allison Volk, 3 for Lakin Johnson for their total of 57. They shot 23 of 46. That's an even 50% from the field. They were 5 of 14 from three-point land for 36%. And this is what kept Minot in it, 6 of 15 from the free throw line for 40%. They got out-rebounded by 10 tonight, but they made it. They made it. As Coach said, hey, it's more about what got us to the point, that 9-point lead, that we were able to hang on and get to this state championship. And you can tell the team has heart, has a ton of heart. And it's going to take heart and then some tomorrow against. It's going to take more than that. It's going to take some talent, some grit, and everything else to get a victory tomorrow against West Fargo. Before we get there, though, what a game tonight as the Patriots move on for the exact same score they beat Minot in the semifinals in the West Region, 57-54.
Well, Chuck, a couple more things we've got to do. Give out our Spas Etc. move of the game. Spas Etc. is a family-owned business. Over 22 years of experience providing the top-notch spa, hot tub, sauna, and tanning bed sales and installation services. They offer extensive selection of billiard tables and gazebos of the folks in the Bismarck, North Dakota area since 2001, building lasting relationships with their valued customers. Chuck, your thought on the play of the game, or maybe was it plays of the game where Century came out and got that big run to start that second half?
Well, I mean, the 10-0 run surely was an answer, and you look at those plays of the game, the one of the biggest plays that I thought was down the stretch too, and I want to give some credit to Klimpel. She didn't play much the first half because she was in foul trouble, but I thought a huge play was when Minot was coming back, and then she took the ball, got the ball at the free throw line, and took it right at Lily Bell and got a basket to go, and I think it put them up by 5 at the time maybe. And to me, that was a huge play because it kind of gave them a little bit of a cushion right there. And so it's Olivia Klimpel on that dribble drive and basket in front of Lily Bell to stretch the lead of the Patriots, I think, to 5 at the time. So that's our Spas Etc. move of the game.
And then, Chuck, we got to give out our Sport Clips, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. I think comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips, and that Sport Clips game MVP is.
Well, we talked to her, Ashlyn Buckles, and what a game she had tonight. I mean, 9 points, but as I said, I mean, it was more than those 9 points. It was the defense.
You remember those kids we saw from West Fargo yesterday in Game 1 wearing the hard hats and the safety vests?
Oh.
That's what she should have had on tonight.
100%, because that's what she did. Loose balls, the toughness, just kind of this will her team to victory in terms of what she needed to do, hit a big 3 or hit some big shots later to start the second half as part of that run, Scott, and then just held on defensively and did everything she possibly can. And you could tell she was a fan favorite after the game. We got a chance to talk to her. The fans were loving that for a senior. And after missing the most of the season yesterday with that injury, and to be able to come back and do what she did tonight, that's pretty special. She's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yes, well, and that is, and again, we want to give our congratulations from the PSP Network to Lily Bell. Congratulations on being the state's all-time leading scorer in this game. What a valiant, gutty effort she put on tonight, and she tried to will her team back, but just a little too late. But again, congratulations to Lily Bell.
Well, there's no doubt, and you feel as a broadcaster and as a father and whatever else, the emotion that she was feeling on the bench right there. It's like, oh my goodness, even talking about it, and you see that, and she's put so much into the basketball game, and have her game hampered a little bit by her injury and the injuries of some of her best teammates, and it's all when the season's over. it's going to all come crashing down no matter where they finish. I can promise you that, because she has had the emotion that she's carried with her all year, and on a high level too. You know, I love how she carries herself, doesn't complain, just continues to do her job no matter how many people they're throwing at her, no how many times she's getting bumped and everything else. So kudos and hats off to Lily Bell.
Well, let's set you up. What took place today. Earlier, we started this off actually got started at noon in the Shield Center. Bismarck High knocks off Dickinson 84-61 in our boys consolation semis, and North knocks off Red River 84-81. So Bismarck High and North, well, they will play for the boys' fifth place championship tomorrow. That'll be right here in the Fargo Dome 20 minutes after the girls' consolation championship, and we can tell you Legacy will be competing in that one as they knocked off Red River by a score of 63-41. They await their opponent, Shanley and Fargo Davies. Our girls' semifinal, well, that's been our championship game. That's been set as Horace knocks off Mandan 73-48, and Century just knocked off Minot 57-54. So at about 1:30 tomorrow afternoon, Mandan and Minot will play for third in the girls' side. And about 6 o'clock tomorrow night, West Fargo Horace and Century will do battle in the state girls championship game. Two more semifinal games to go tonight. West Fargo and Davies, they'll tip that off around 6:30, and then we'll be back with you on the air. We'll have Century and Mandan in our second boys semifinals of the state AA tournament. Hope you enjoyed the broadcast this afternoon, as we certainly enjoyed bringing it to you. And we want to thank all of our sponsors, BNC National Bank. Also to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, First National Bank and Trust, Ryan Family Leadership, Serve Pro, Minot State UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Northern Plains Heating and Air, BSN Sports, and also to Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, Spas, etc., and also to Centennial Collision, Selly Family Dental, Starry Bank, Raging Rivers Gas Stop in Minot, and also our great friends at Prairie Coatings. And congratulations to Horace and Century as they win it today. Well, that's going to do it for us here, and we'll be back with you roughly around 7:30, 7:45 here tonight for Century and Mandan, our boys' second semifinal game. Repeating our final score, Century wins it 57-54. Until later tonight, for Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Fargo Dome.
Great job, Coach.
The PSP Network is proudly brought to you.
You did great. You did awesome.
Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.